Good evening and welcome. So, I'm tired. And I don't know. It could be one of two reasons. Either because someone kept me up way too late yesterday with those trains and stuff. Or it could be the fact that I've been to my mom's birthday all day. It's one or the other. Or maybe it's a combination of the two. Because I am wasted now. So, need some Red Bull to stay awake. All right. So, how are you guys doing on this fine Sunday evening? Um, it has suddenly dawned on me, and I know this might be logical, but it sort of snuck up on me. Oops, we're almost done with Satisfactory. I was supposed to be almost done with this sort of in 2 weeks' time, but we're almost done now. I have 8 more streams, including this one, between now and Factorio takes over the world. So that's it doesn't mean that when we launch the final milestone, then we just turn off Satisfactory and never come back. But it also means that, at that point we've done all that we have to do. And then we can look into, my idea is like looking into nuclear power afterwards and look into some trains, mainly from a blueprint perspective, so that we can sort of get a sense of what can you actually do with blueprints in that context. But I don't think I need to, or I don't think I have content for 8 more streams. I mean, of course, I can always just go back and make it nice and neat, or scale up some things. But honestly, I think that the motivation is also sort of when you've completed everything. It's not because I'm going to be like going crazy with like a milestone of like, oh, I must be producing 100 supercomputers per minute or something like that. There's absolutely no reason for that kind of thing. You know the game Builderment on Steam? It's also a automation game in 2D. No, I don't know. Nope, I don't know it. There are a lot of games that sort of are adjacent to the factory genre that is just kind of, maybe I hear about it, maybe I'm just gonna check it out because why not? Oh yeah, that I remember seeing this. Wow, is that completely irrelevant game? I'm gonna just be perfectly blunt. Like this is just like it has nothing. It offers nothing in terms of innovation or newness compared to, I don't know, shapes or and I'm saying shapes one, or like, yeah, I don't know. It's no, definitely not. Definitely not. Not would be anything interesting for me. Like, like there has to be like this idea. Like, why would I play something like this when I could play Factorio, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere, Captain of Industry, Shapes? Like, yeah. So no. I'm hunting hard drives at the moment to get the alternate fuel rod recipe to deal with nuclear wastes. 15 down so far. Oof. Maybe you've unlocked too many other recipes. I always try to stay on top of it, so I have a limited number. So every time I sort of unlock a new tech, I can just get a lot of those run through those quickly, so I can get the new tech if possible. Yeah. Let's not look at that. I kept all of them. Okay. All right. Well, then it's just a 10-minute waiting time. It's also interesting. Like they removed the waiting or the processing time for the MAM, but not for hard drives. The hard drives still take 10 minutes. Like I don't know what the argument is that that should be kept to 10 minutes, but all the other MAM recipes should be instant or 3 seconds. Also, the milestones are still like they go up to like 15, 18 minutes or something. So, mm, that just seems arbitrary that all of the MAM recipes no longer have a cooldown. Like I would love that to be everything is 10 minutes. I think that just gives a better rhythm of it, because right now there are stages in the game where you go like, okay, let's get that one, ding, next that one, next that one, next that one. While if it's on a 10-minute cycle, you kind of forget about it and you get the ping and you just check out the next one. Of course, if you want to go out and you need some to unlock some tech for guns and stuff. Oh yeah, we haven't done guns or anything like that because we haven't done the, uh, yeah, done anything like that. So, yeah. Yeah, well, hard drive hunting is definitely a thing that that it's great for the game. I think it's a really cool feature, and it's really awesome for the first time playthrough. It's also something it's actually awesome for the second playthrough, because it's something where you can feel that your experience with the game comes into effect for the second playthrough. This is something that I also think is important for a game, is that there are some things that you will have that sense of discovery on the first time, and then on the second time you have more of a sense of strategy, of like, okay, well, I know I really want the casted screws, and I know I really want the solid steel, and I know I really want this diluted fuel. Like there are recipes that are super nice. Please do guns. It's what hampers my exploration attempts. And if I have a template, it would really help. Oh, that's why. Because it was like, how does it help you that I have I built guns? I don't think that's how it works. I mean, exporting from my game into your game, but that's literally what I would do with blueprints. Yep. Yeah. I don't think it's that. I mean, of course, you also know it's not that big of a deal. It's just by a matter of getting around to it. Now, for me, since I've been just flying around, I never really felt the need for it. But obviously, if I had to fight my way through everything, then yeah, it would be a thing. The funny thing about it, but the good thing about it is that you really don't need any. Like, it should be pretty easy to make, as far as I can tell, because you just needed to put it into dimensional storage, and then when you need it, you just grab some more ammo out of the storage. So I think that it's just finding some oil depot and then building it, and then figuring out what it needs. It needs some kind of metal, right? It must need some kind of metal. So yeah, it could be something. But I think that we want to continue on the shenanigans we started last time. But it's a good idea, Jokip, as well. Have we completed all the milestones yet? Or is it just about to happen? We have unlocked all tech, and we have not created the singularity cell or the teleporter, which is the aim for today. And then after that, it is the milestone, the final phase 5 unlock. And then there are some things that I kind of skipped that I want to go back to, like nuclear power with the whole recycling and all that stuff. There's looking into trains and train blueprints and designs. And then now also remember the guns and stuff like that, to set up like a little build for that. And I think that would be really nice to do. We're starting grassy fields, starting in Rocky Desert this time, next year videos, and wow, so many resources. Oh yes, it is completely absurd how many resources there are. It's also one of the things that I like. I just read a comment like not long ago, and right before the stream, and I replied to it on YouTube. And so the comment was like, how do you deal with creating mass resources, like hundreds of wire assemblers, constructors making wire? I'm like, why do you need that? Like, what is the case where you need hundreds of constructors making wire? Because I don't have it. I'm also a little bit surprised that I don't need it, but I also do have quite a bit of constructors doing some of these things. But I'm also kind of skipping the excessive wire construction phase. And I just like, what is it you need wire for? I don't even, like, you need it for, like, what is, I don't know. What do you need? What things do you need wire for example? Just like this specific example. Like, I know that a lot of things in the beginning of the game you need wire for. Stitch plates, exactly, that's the stitch plates. But then stitch plates goes into reinforced iron plates, and reinforced iron plates is used for what? Modular frames, and that's it. That's literally it. So even if you need it for that, then you only need the wire for stitch plates to make the reinforced plates, to go into modular frames, to go into heavy modular frames, to go into fused, and so on and so forth. But once you get to the fused, you're not mass producing fused, because the only purpose of fused is construction and going into pressure, and then pressure cubes, and pressure cubes go into nuclear pasta, and that's it, right? Like, the whole chain is just not really something you need vast quantities of. And the cube thing is just one of each. So yeah, I don't know. Can you imagine Factorio in 3D? Those last splitters will be scary. That was not the part that I was thinking about for Factorio 3D. There was a really cool Unreal demo of it, and I was like, I want to play that game. Like, imagine a skin for Satisfactory. Like, obviously, that wouldn't be it, but Satisfactory in sort of in the Factorio setting, like, with the more sort of dirty industrial look, and oh man, that would also be cool. Like, I love the shiny brightness of Satisfactory, but it would also be nice with the worn down, broken and battered industrial look of Satisfactory of Factorio in 3D scales, and all the coal and steam and pollution. Oh, that would be lovely. So that'd be beautiful in its own way. Status is I think I use Caterium for that. Yeah, ultimate wiring, you don't need that. Ultimate wiring is a finite, very finite thing. Maybe people who use the default wire recipe have production. I think it is also one of the things that is it just the overbuilding mindset because there's no way to scale and balance without a bus? I don't want to be that harsh, Samagot, but I think that it's kind of, it kind of is that, because that's kind of what I thought. Like I did not know how many reinforced iron plates I needed to build here, and I didn't know how many modular frames or rotors or stators. So it's really easy to end up just building a giant platform that makes stators, and then you build a ton of stators, and you have no idea if you build 2x what you need or half x what you need. And that's I think that's a problem. And then just throw away the rest and go like, well, it's still generating stuff, so it still has a value. But if you're sort of balancing everything so that everything is just enough to fulfill everything that requires it, then we'll get to see it. This is what one of my goals for this series is. Once we've sort of unlocked everything and we have everything running, then I want to have everything on my bus be producing enough for any other process that uses this material and a little bit more. That's a really good baseline, because that means every single process on the bus has full belts and is putting a little bit into the storage or into the sink. And if that's done, perfect. Then yeah, that's kind of. I think that would be amazing to do that. Because then you can, because this is one of the things that I see, like, oh, but what about scaling up? And I'm like, I don't see it. 15 supercomputers is enough for me. Like, I don't need more than that. Now we are consuming 7.5 of those 15 supercomputers, but sure, then 7.5 extra supercomputers per minute is plenty for whatever. So that's one of the things I think that it would be interesting. And then, of course, if you set sort of a milestone and go like, oh, I want to produce this much. Why? Oh, because you never know. Like, okay, that's totally fine. And this is the same as the difference in Factorio between I want to complete the game and I want to have fun with it and I make some cool designs, or I want to make a mega base. So if you're working on mega base, of course, this is not going to be it. This is not a mega base. This is no one in Factorio would do a mega base with a bus. That's not really how it works. You build a nice, well-functioning base that can get you everything you need. But if you want to transition to mega base, then it's modules and beacons and trains, and that's the essential part of it. I want to see you play Mashinsky. Yeah, that's not happening. It's just a game that I've heard about, and I think I've. Why does it? Machine key, there, that one. There it is. I think one of the parts that a game should have is that it should have some premise that is genuinely unique. It should do all the basics, and then it should have something that is, like, if I say the name and they go like, which one is that? Like, oh, it's the one with the small robots on the big, on this one with the small planets in space. Oh, Dyson Sphere. Yeah, okay, cool. So how Megabases in Factorio 2. I'm so eager to see how Megabases in Factorio 2 would look like. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It's also like what defines a megabase, because I can guarantee you that 1,000 signs per minute is not gonna be the baseline for a megabyte anymore. Things are producing so quickly. It's kind of this. It kind of feels the same way as in Satisfactory, where you suddenly have something that has 50% or 100% productivity with the Summers loop. You also have that because the Foundry and the electromagnetic plant has a built-in 50% productivity. And then on top of that, you have better modules, both better quality modules, better. It's really good. So I can't see a thing. There we go. So it's going to be interesting, but of course it's also going to be more difficult because there are way more science packs that need to be built up in the start. So like WoW stats over each expansion, kind of. There is it. I played Factorio and made my. Funny, I should be mad. Yes, I am mad, but at the blue screen of death. Same time, I'm happy because I can see grass again. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that your PC broke. I think that's all I can sort of say. And I think that if you need your PC to break before you touch grass, then maybe that's something to work on while you're out there contemplating what to do now. Then maybe get a better sense of balance between the different aspects of your life. That's just seems like a good thing. Hopefully you get that sorted, both the PC and your sort of priorities. See, is that you can switch between 2D and 3D game modes, so you can do build in 2D and then watch them in 3D. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. Because that's kind of something, you build something in Factorio and just like, now I really would like to sort of go down and ride a train through this. But of course that doesn't exist. It's not as impressive to see the base because it's also just a weird thing. Like they are so stuck on their sprites model that's just it. They cannot get out of the sprite thing. And it's not exactly like we are going to be seeing a 3D version of Factorio, at least not from Boop, because Cobrex wants to make an RPG. So yeah, that's we should this is it for Factorio. Of course, they might end up just continue it, but they have no plans of anything beyond this part for Factorio. There's not, but you know, things can change, and maybe maybe he develops an expensive hobby, so he needs all the money. So he would need to make a Factorio too. Factorio mod for Satisfactory. You know, the thing is, you're still constrained by the data model and the things, the play style of it. Like there are no inserters, there are, and then you start hacking things. It's just the idea would be like playing Factorio, but also having that stuff in 3D. But you know, beggars can't be choosers. We have what we have, and the amazing scale of Factorio wouldn't be possible if it was also a 3D game. So that's it's a 3D game, then it would sort of have all sorts of architecture pieces. So so it's actually not nearly up to scale to Factorio. Oh no, definitely not. Would you prefer 2D or 3D? I would prefer 3D because it looks better, but I don't prefer first person. So how Cliff Explosive would work in 3D? Yeah, that's a bit of a mystery. But I mean, that's just terraforming. Then it would be another mechanic for terraforming instead of just Cliff Explosives. Then it would be more akin to Captain Industry, which is the best sort of internal system like that in any game. Like all the pixel games, voxel games like Foundry or Tectonica that have like fully terraformable map, and it's just like you just point your build gun or explosives, and then all these Minecraft pieces are now gone. But in Captain Industry, you're sort of you're digging out, and it just flows down, and different sort of textures or different materials have different sort of support levels. It's amazing. I love that, and it's one of those things where you can just end up just sitting there and looking at it and go like, oh, I just want to take this out, and then I can do another ramp down there. And I love that. So nice. Will you pick up DSP when vehicles launch? You bet I am. Of course I am. I absolutely will. Hey, Solda, good to see you. It has been a while, hasn't it? So Satisfactory is not really your cup of tea. But thank you very much for dropping by for the 2 years of loyal support. I think Satisfactory, a build mode in third person where you progress would be nice. Kind of like Little No Man's Sky. I mean, I think that just a better fly mode would be nice. And it easily makes me sick. But I'm playing it in a way that should not make you sick, because I'm keeping a distance and not flying so much around. Yeah. But anyway, I understand. I'm definitely trying to avoid a lot of the seasickness of Satisfactory, because it is a high level of just fluttering cameras back and forth, and sort of keeping a distance at a fly mode is just going to make it so much nicer to view. And I think that it's a much better game. I really think that Satisfactory is a much better game if I can hover around it and actually build it. I don't see why it forces us to stay in down below the buildings. Sure, you can do that in the first bit, but let's get a jetpack that actually works, and a hover pack that actually doesn't drift. Like, those kind of things are like, give us the jetpack earlier. And they started to sort of pull it down by now, also allowing it to work with solid fuel, so you can actually get it earlier. And I think it's fine to have a character. Like the same in Factorio, you have a character that moves around. But I really think that a top-down build mode or just fly mode is so much more enjoyable. Yeah. When are you planning on playing, or is this going to be a Q&A stream? I play whenever the fuck I want to. I do an intro stream for as long as I want, and I will be playing today, of course. Usually I spend a little bit of time. As long as we have something to talk about, then we'll talk, and then I'll jump into the game when I feel like it. I miss that a lot. What? I do not understand how you managed to orient yourself in the factory. I mean, I'm flying, so... Well, not now, because we don't have access to flying when we start the game now, but, you know, it might happen. Alright, so remember, it is still the last days of September, and yes, there were absolutely brilliant subscriptions yesterday, but I just want to remind you that if you want to subscribe, or if you want to gift sub, then Twitch is adding 20%, sometimes more, of subs as gift subs. That's pretty damn amazing. Like 20% bonus subs, or even more sometimes, is pretty ridiculously amazing. So keep that in mind. Yesterday, was there a stream? Yes, there was. It was announced on Discord. It was a bonus stream, and it actually lasted 6 hours. That's why I'm looking a little sleepy here. Let's jump in. And silence. Husband missed it. Oh, did you keep him chained up? That's why I missed it. Need to let him go some once in a while. Stephen, thank you for the 42 months.
Welcome home.
And we need to go in here, and then we need to go in here. Here. No cheating for us. No. Hieronymus, thank you for the 200 bits. So actually, it's let's get the hovercraft. So I actually decided that I wanted to start up from a different location. So we actually loaded the game from let's see, what was it? I loaded the game from midnight, and then undid some things, and then I played from there for the video today, and then it's a much better setup now. So this is a much more logical setup. This is how I should have done it, and this is also why that belongs in the YouTube. Because what I did previously was I started with the I started with the slugs and, or power, what's it called? There. Yeah, I started with power shards and I forced them to output as much as possible of the dark crystal because I thought, you know, I'm going to use dark crystal later on. And then it turns out that this is also net positive on power shards or on dark crystals. And then only the superposition is slightly negative on on dark crystals. And then that's it. So I thought that dark crystals was something we'd be needing like massive amount of. I also thought that this line here of a reanimated SAM would actually be used for something, but we haven't used it for anything at all because we're just, these machines here, it's really weird. Like this, oh my god, I need to be close. This machine is making the excited photonic matter. Then that comes into the builds over here. Come on. There. And that, this is the one that requires dark crystals, and that gets some residue. Let's actually take this one because this one doesn't take any dark residue or dark crystals. Normal stuff. But the dark matter residue can then go back in here and then be turned into crystals. And then I suddenly have 37.5 excess crystals and I have nothing to use them for. That means they can be fit into here with our beautiful little throttler. I guess that's the word we could call it. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. Only because of summer sloops, it's a positive loop. Nope, it's not. No sloopies. Oh, right, yes, there is a sloopy there. That's true. Yes, I sloopy this one. This is sloopied. But, I mean, you'd be insane not to sloop this. Like, this is the stuff you want. So, of course, it's expensive. You won't want to have 2 or 4 of those. Or 5 of these in this case. You want 15. There we go. Done. I would always sloop this. We have, of course, we need for power. They make crap. No, I think that's something else you're thinking of, because this doesn't make crap. This makes dark matter residue. Not crap. Nope, not crap. And this is our power consumption hovering around 100 megawatt. So we still have some leeway up to the 200. And if push comes to shove, we can also get something else. But we have a little problem. Sloopies. We only have 4 excess sloopies left. So I've also been putting some at places where we don't really need them. Like, for example, here. I'm using 8 for this part here. What's the weird... This one? This is a throttler. It comes in at 60. And then it comes out here at 10 per minute. And the way it works is that it comes in, it's a, it's called merger. So like this one is splitting into 3. So the 60 that comes in becomes 20 onwards, and then the 40 here, the 20 on either side goes backwards. So the 20 goes up here, gets split in 2, 10 forward and 10 feet back here. And that means this is a way for me to guarantee that this one will never be producing more than 10 per minute. And the reason why that's important is because this is producing 50 per minute and this one is consuming 60. So I need to make sure if I was just force feeding it in, then it would be consuming, if you look at this split, this merger that's here, it would take 30 from this side and 30 from that side. And that meant that over time, this one would get stuck because it was not being emptied fast enough. And therefore, it would not work. So this is a necessity to throttle the inbound so that it fits. And so this one just keeps at a nice balance here. Where do you get all the power from? Let's have a look at the power. Thank you for asking. If you just don't implement additional crystals from the bus, the whole build will eventually stall. If we just don't supplement... Yes. Well, yes, it will stall because it will gradually just run out. This is also why I am getting it from the neural computers, which will always run. So I guarantee that it will always run. All right, let's see if we can go all the way. Maybe we should do this in 2 steps. Yeah, let's do it in 2 steps. This one is better. one has more power. So we have a build up there? No? Where? I don't know. Well, let's go this way. This is where we need to go. Here, this is our power plant. 200 megawatt of power. Each of these rows is 50 megawatt of power coming from rocket fuel. So this is a module, 6 modules, makes 900 rocket fuel. This is on each row here, it's 80 fuel generators fully overclocked. So that is a total of 320 fully overclocked. 320 fully overclocked fuel generators. That will produce a total of 200 gigawatt of power. And consuming about 1,000 power shots, or not consuming, but using 1,000 power shots, or 960 power shots. Yep. Rocket fuel is disgustingly good. And input wise, let me see if I can remember exactly the input. So if we think about the input for each row, then we can sort of scale up from there. Each of these rows, this is each 500 megawatt. No, each is 50,000 megawatt, 50 gigawatt for this row. So what does that take of resources inbound? That must be a lot, right? No, this is not. This is for the module. The next one is the one they summarized for everything, I think. For ease of overview. Yes. 900 rocket fuel is outbound, 150 compacted coal that I just throw away, 150 resin that I throw away, but only 225 crude oil is coming in, then 600 water, and 450 nitrogen, 600 sulfur, and 300 coal. So get this part in, and we're happy. We get 50 gigawatt of power. Just stopping in for a second. Have a good stream. Thank you, ST Snow, for joining, albeit slowly. Should an oil number on sign be negative? Yes, it obviously should. There. Because that's consuming and the other one's producing. Wow. So now, fixed. Right? So this is not overwhelming for 50 gigawatt of power. And the actual design is not overwhelming because you have the module. You just stamp down 6 modules and feed it in from one side and connect the modules and everyone's happy. So that's also good. So, going back. Oh, crap. Alright, never mind. That's going to be a bad float. We can probably still make it. This ionized fuel is pretty good. But we're going to do a little bit more throttling to get there. So, as long as there's enough forward momentum, we'll make it. Ionized fuel plus high tube cannons actually are really good for transport. It's also, I mean, I'm going to love to have the teleporters, but still. And as for the huge sulfur consumption, there is no other consumers of it anymore in 1.0. It's viable only for rocket fuel now. What do you mean by that? Did you find out how to utilize the compacted coal? Yes, I make a little bit of tickets for it. No, oh right, batteries. Yeah. The batteries and also sulfuric acid, right? What is that used for? Encased uranium shells might need something, but I don't think that's going to be like huge quantities. Then what is it used for? Batteries that are completely useless, encased uranium cells, that's probably needed at some point. This is a no. This is a no. This is a no. Okay, this might be something. I don't know. Uranium waste. I have no idea with that one, if that's a good or not. Fertile uranium, I don't know. Maybe, definitely for some uranium. Why is there something I don't have? How can there be something I don't have? Oh, because I think that while loading this, oh, crap. Damn it. Yeah, this one was unlocked. in the previous one, but then that was unlocked by the second hype train, so we're gonna unlock it now. Because that was already unlocked last time. It just loaded the previous save. I'm not gonna pay for it twice.
Milestone reached. Instant travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology. After you're done with project assembly.
After that. I don't recall the game being so chatty. Oh, it's not just chatty, it's also really snide. So she is not so nice. She certainly has attitude. Can go unplug her. Yeah, good luck. Does unlock trains. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with trains. Yeah, that's true. That is true. With trains, she is particularly feisty. Pay for it twice when I haven't paid for it once. Well, no, you paid for it because you paid for it in the hype train. So that's yeah. Right. So do we remember what we wanted to do? No. Well, yes. I just remember that I made a mistake and then I couldn't figure out how to do it. And then I was like, oh, it's too late. Right. So what we need to do is we need to... I'm just a little bit worried about this one since we have to fly now conventionally here. So what we need to do is make the singularity cell. This is the final product that we don't have at all yet. Let's also just get the MAMs going here. Oh, I should have rescanned. Maybe there's an alternate or something. There we go. So that is pretty obvious, the last bits here. So 50 singularity cells, sure. And that's 2.5 nuclear path, which is all we have right now. So I guess we're going to lose all our... Yeah. Good team, thank you. Dark matter crystal. So here is where we need dark matter crystal. 50. Okay. We don't have 50 of that. How are we going to get 50 dark matter crystal? I guess we will find out about it. We can make a remote location that makes dark matter crystals. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Just trace through it, right? It can just be made from dark matter residue, and dark matter residue can be made from reanimated SAM. So let's say we have a normal SAM ore that gets us 600. So 600 divided by 4 raw ore, that gets us 150 SAM. 150 SAM, I need 50 of those. That means I produce 30 of this. That means 300 of this. And then 300 residue would be 30 additional here. That's fine. That's what we need. We don't need more than that. So I can take one normal SAM ore and convert it into 30 dark matter crystal without using any sloops. So I think that's fine. And dark matter trap, yes, that's true. But then I need to get this one inbound for that, which, I mean... then I actually think it's better to take the recipe that I have out here that is currently... Which one is it? Is it the Neuro? Yes, this one. because this one has time crystal. So what I get is I get 25 of this. So this is upscaled by 250. Yes. Yeah, so I'm producing 187.5 times 2 because can I even do that? No. Here. So I'm producing 137.5. This is why I'm outputting 37.5. But if I then also added some time crystals to the mix, then I could get twice as much. So I'm currently outputting or producing 37.5, but I could up that to 75 by, instead of using the symbol, instead of using this, which I'm doing now because it's simpler, then I can use this one because it's the better one. But then I'm going to use more time crystals. That means I need to up my time crystal, which is not a big deal because I have 240 diamonds being made. So I can get up to 120. Huh, that's actually not that much. 120 crystals without using sloops. But I am using sloops and I'm producing 120. If you add a second drone. It's actually interesting that I'm getting 240 here, but that might not actually be enough for the diamonds. The diamonds, let's do that. Let's the diamonds here. We're using this one for diamonds, and it's only producing 240 diamonds. And 240 diamonds can only become 120 time crystals. So we're upper capped on 120 time crystals. And the stuff that we need time crystals for is actually more than that. Like here we need, oops. 37.5 plus we need the dark matter here, needs a lot. Then what else? That one. And the synthetic power shard as well, which is a finite thing because we're not continuously making this. So I can kind of ignore this. These 25 here. I can kind of ignore it because once it saturates, then it's going to be idle 95% of the time. Yeah, so our usage of... Okay, so our usage of time crystal isn't really that much. It's actually only for the neurals and then the potentially for dark matter trap. So it's actually, if I produce 120, which is the max we can do, then I'm going to put in 37.5 here, and then the rest can be put into this one. That's okay. And this would be... I need to match this to 375. So what's that? That's going to be like 250? Yeah, 375. So that means 75. So 25 plus 75 is 100. That means I have a 20 of excess, which I then is what I'm going to use for building belts. That's not a lot for building belts. Yeah, so we might need more. Yeah, power shards cannot be shredded. Exactly. So that's why that one will stop. The power shard will just fill up the buffer and then stop. So, okay, so I have enough time crystals, but I'd like to have a little bit more. Good. Right. This one. Iron plates. Concrete is the one you have on the belt, and it needs 500, so we need to supplement our belt a little bit. Nuclear pasta, we have 2.5, so we're using all of it by doing this, which is not ideal, but we'll do it. And then this one, we can actually get it because we just did all the calculations to deduce that we would have enough dark matter crystal to do this. And then the iron plate is the next thing, or the only other thing, right? And then we use a recipe that I thought I would never use. How much was it? 250 iron plates. So I need the fastest iron plate builder that we can do. And this is the fastest one that actually has a... If we look at the numbers here, 62.5 iron ingots is not much. Of course, this is times 2, so it's 115. No, 125. 125 iron ingots for the 2 of these we need. And then 25 plastic. Not much. Is it blueprint you're building now at the moment is max size? Nope. This is a 5x5 because I don't need to make it bigger. I'm gonna try to sort of retain from building bigger than I technically need. This is a pretty good location. It comes out here. This one goes sort of consolidated into here, I guess. And then that goes into that one. Yeah. That seems pretty good. And then we get the other 3 items in here. Nuclear pasta in the on the bus. Dark matter crystal on the bus. And concrete on the bus. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet. Huh. Wouldn't this be better? I think this is better. It'll be easier to get stuff in on this belt here. And then I don't need to put these in the corner. No need to stand there and be ashamed of yourself. You can go into the spotlight. There we go. Oh, the other way around. So, 1, 2 inbound here, plastic and iron plates, and then 3 inbounds here, 1 outbound here. That means that fits perfectly. So nice. This is the inbound, the 2 ingots inbound here. And this is then coming back on the final. These are going in. And it's complete. Didn't you want to mirror it for the output belt? Not in this case anymore. Oh, unable to scan, no more rewards. Oh, they're so good, these ones. Which one should I have? Okay, never mind. So I guess canisters are my least desired recipes. I like all of this. I like all of it. So this will now be 1, 2, 5. Copy and paste. Sweet. Haven't we built this yesterday? Nope. We built it in a different size and it didn't work. And then now I'm rebuilding it in a proper size that works. I started building it and then I didn't like it. And then I wanted to tear it apart and then I got confused and I kind of gave up because I was late and I knew that I couldn't do it in the time we had left. So I ended up going like, well, that's going to be a headache for tomorrow. And now that I come in, I just, as expected, just immediately see a very easy, workable solution for this. Man, are we struggling with this bloatiness here. The hover pack would be really amazing if it didn't sort of drift. The drifting is infuriatingly annoying. Good. So then all of these have to go in. Oh, that's a mistake. Because I want to make it here. Or here. And here. Inbound, yeah. Inbound here. These are just, I don't know, 3 random things from the bus, and I can't really remember what it is, but we'll figure it out when... Oh. Yeah. I like this. This is very clean, very simple, very easy. Perfect. Yeah, we need power, we need signs, and we also need the recipes. So this one, fully stacked, fully stacked. Ah, we're out of summer sloops. We might actually have to go out and summer sloop it something. Okay. And we will also need to make more concrete. I don't think we need more iron plates, but we need more concrete for this. I'm pretty sure. But that's just fine. That just gives us a little excursion to go out on. That looks good. Yep. Let's do that. I think that's going to be the same. Good. Okay, what else? Power, or not power, but science. Ooh, perfect timing. Perfect placement. Just room for science here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inbounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the outbound. Okay, so this is producing singularity. $50. Then, as part of that 50 singularity, it also takes 2.5 nuclear pasta. I can't remember these things. Pasta. Minus 2 point, oops, 0.5. And the next one is 50 dark matter crystal. Dark matter crystal minus 50. And the last one is, no, the other one is concrete, 500 concrete, 500 concrete. Oof, that's something. There we go. And then I need 250 iron plates, but 250 iron plates is actually 125 iron ingots. Oh, that's the one we have here for once. Minus 125. And the other one is 25 plastic. 25 plastic is not much. I've never considered this recipe before. It's actually really good. When you go out, might you perchance need some guns? I might need to get some guns when I go out. I actually thought about it, like if I want to go out and get the last 3-4 summer sloops on the map, then let me just disable this. Like here it says there are 2. They are inside uranium deposits, so I didn't pick them up because I thought I couldn't get rid of the uranium, but apparently I can. And one of these over here is also, so those are the ones I know. I didn't care about this, the Mercers. So this one is potentially the same as that one. One of those. Yeah, so I think there might be 3 out on the map that we haven't taken. Have you built more power? Or 55 gigawatt from Rocket? That's enough. I have more power. Hello, Hotmod. I have 200 gigawatt. And we also had that yesterday. So power is not a problem, but we're also using a lot. We're using, oh, it was just peaking up here at, this is the highest it's been up to 138 gigawatt. And we're holding steady at 200 and something. So, yep. Okay, this is good. Then let's get the signs down here. Let's see. It's such a clean build now. And then the copy paste comes in. Copy and paste. Then it's the copy and copy and paste. Good. And then the 3 other ones. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Sweet. There we go. Midnight builds tend to be quite convoluted. Yes, and the ones being built at 1:45 after 5 3/4 hours of streaming are usually not the best. That's funny that I forgot that one. But underneath it's fine, right? Yes, it is connected here. Okay. I think this is a final design. So this will be called Singularity Cell, right? 50 per minute. Should do the trick. And I want to place it there. And I want to give it a better item. Singularity. Happy. Perfect. Cool. So we're going to implement this one after the break. And then we're going to be getting some more concrete for sure. And I also need to update the build for our dark matter crystals. Yeah. To count our hype train before they happen. What? So since hype drives don't do anything anymore, maybe we should change type train to be a sloopy. I think that's kind of cheaty, because I think that it's a big element of the game to manage the amount of sloops that you have available. If I have, I'm not saying infinite, but if I have too many, then I will be in my videos go like, and you put a summer sloop into this one. But if I have the same as everyone else, then I know that then I know that the priority that I have is the one that I would recommend to someone else. But if I have 5 or 10 more than anyone else can have, then I'll be like, yeah, and also put it in here, and put it in here, and put it in here. And then I don't really know if I'm just overusing them. So yeah, that's kind of why I want to sort of make sure that I don't have more of those than anyone else. Because then my advice just kind of isn't really applicable. Like floating, sure, that's just me being it's a convenient factor. But the other one actually changes the priorities on what and how you should build. So that's the reason. I'm going to take a second. I'm going to call this 63, even though it's not really 63. Oh, actually, it should be 062, but that one's already named, right? Yeah, it's overwriting. I don't want to overwrite, so we'll just call it that one. You know, it's not, but it's kind of... Is that correct? Yeah, because when it should have been 61 at the end of the stream. It's a 2, this is a 1, so, but I called it 62 and I was too tired to fix it. So this one is actually 62, whatever. Gotta duplicate the concrete. Yes, yes, yes. Which is super simple because we have concrete right below us. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Factory Scroller, you probably have excess of what normal people have. Not everyone will clean out the map for slopes. Nope, true, but they can. That's the point that I would kind of instill and saying you can. So I would actually go as far as say you should. So now we have too many, we don't have any summer slopes because I put it into this build here. So we're gonna need to take it out before we can even build it. And then that will actually build our last loopies. There we go. Let's go build. Oh, hold on. This is why nothing is going on. Let's copy the right string in here. That really doesn't seem like what I tried to do. There. Yeah, so I don't really know any alternate rewards for level 1 and 2. That's still truly a problem or a conundrum. Bloop, bloop, bloop. We got the lights coming in here. And the final build on the bus. Isn't it amazing that this is literally the final thing we can do? And that's it. It's not exactly like we can go further out because that's not a safe place to build, is it? So, could it be that you have already used more sloops than available on the map because of the occasional free building? Nope, I have not. Because we did a test or a check a couple of streams ago and counted it to 102, all the ones that I had, and then I had 3 more on the map, and I was like, that's pretty, 3 or 4 more on the map. That's pretty correct. So that works. And then from then on, I had been very careful about not sort of deleting some by constructing it and then deconstructing. Constructing it when we didn't have free build and then deconstructing when we had free build. So I have been going through every single one on the bus where they are and also off the bus. So, yeah. Okay, we do this branch. I really love the fact that you can just write the blueprint name and then it pops up. It's really nice. there. And then we're going to be making the next one, which means, again, I go here. And this is singularity. And power. Get over here. And we certainly have a lot of inputs and outputs that we need to manage. So this will be a little bit of a challenge to go in and out of this. So we start by having the plastic and the iron coming in here. They'll be here and here. Then we have the one that... Are you kidding me? Oh no. It has to be right here. It has to be on that line and not... Yeah, okay, that sucks. This then needs to go away. Off you go. Need to fix that blueprint. Not correct. Load here, here. This one. Why is everything selected in here? That one, that one, that one. Not this. These also have to go out. I think they can still be exactly where they are. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it works fine. And that goes backwards to this location. Such a small addition, but it means that it's much easier to align. There we go. And then I need all of these moved. Is it misplaced? Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, damn it. Yeah, copy, yeah, copy, yeah. And then I can take that one out, that one. Good, so that's ready again. Yeah, it is kind of overlapping in there. That's so weird. Okay, so this is just the updated blueprint. Nothing much was done here, and I need to make sure that it goes in here, and that it registers that it's a new blueprint, or it's the same blueprint, but it is different. There, clear blueprint planner and blueprint planner. There we go. And small fix. And here, singularity cell. Flip, flip. Try again. And now this one will be concrete coming in, and then I'm gonna have two more. That'll be like this and this, right? sure. I'm gonna keep that as the iron, not the plastic, just for sanity's sake there. This is gonna be concrete. This is gonna be something else. And this will be... No! It's the damn drift. It looks good. It looks really good. I like it. Okay, first, iron plates. That's probably not that far into the bus, if I recall correctly. Yeah. And that has to be right here. And I have found a new way to do this that is, I think is better. Inbound, and then the last bit here is super important. Lubricant, just overclocked 200 rocket fuel generators instead of having to build 500. Yes, that's kind of what I did. I just had 320 that I overclocked instead of building 900 and no, instead of building whatever much that is. 320 times 2.5. All right, so that's good, and then that comes in on this line. The problem is this one. Yeah, it kind of sucks, doesn't it? Oh, right, I forgot. There was actually an even better way of doing this. Ooh, no, well, is the singularity going back on the bus? I mean, where it's going, I don't know. I don't think so. Because where's it going on the bus? There's nothing left on the bus. But it might actually need to go on a belt somewhere, like that one. Yeah. Good. So that still works. And then the next one is plastic. Plastic should be not too far away. Fuck. Oh yeah, this sucks. Gonna be walking on the dirt floor like a scrub here. Damn. Did I mention September, by the way? Our Lord and Savior, September? Where Twitch is gifting subs to struggling engineers. As long as there are other people gifting subs, then and that's going to be concrete. So oh, that's concrete. Hello, concrete. Oh no, that's also going to suck. No, it's not. It's not going to suck. It's going to be fine because it's this will go obviously up. That one, and these two, so it'll not be overlapping here. Yeah. That's concrete. The next is dark matter crystals. I put that one up there, but that's not really where I want it. I want that at the bottom. Then dark matter crystals, and the last one was... Oh, because all of them are dark matter. Oh, okay. There's a copy-paste error. It's pasta. I'll get pasta on top. There. Okay, so dark matter crystals and pasta. That's nuclear pasta. Right? Yes. Okay. These two go out. And the next one. That's the... Oh, did I just put nuclear pasta on that one? Yes, I did. Well, then you're going to be dark crystals then. Never mind. It's all fine. Don't eat me. And that just goes all the way down to dark matter crystals. And then I need to upgrade the dark matter crystal build inside of our neural computer build to scale up. And that's the last thing is dark matter. Very last thing in the bus is here. There we go. Right. Now we're going to do something. This one. We're going to use you for forward momentum. And then we're going to turn the momentum to move this way. Do we have everything we need? No, we don't have it because we are not powered inside here. That one should make it go. And up. Yes, working. Smash it in. Might as well try to get rid of something. And that comes in here. No, we're not going to be having enough dark matter crystals, so we need to fix that as soon as possible. There we go. It starts working. That gets us singularity cells, and that gets us... Let's get that up here. There. Copy. Paste. Hey, Stanislav, thank you for the 63 months. Ooh, nice. That is it. That's our bus actually being completed now. How's the FPS on the base? Absolutely no impact. Like, there's... I don't notice it. I notice when I Alt-tab out, then things are a little slower. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to change this one from being this recipe to being the recipe that also includes the time crystal. So I'm going to start preparing it before we convert it. Yeah. Where's the time crystal? Yeah, that's the time crystal. Okay, so that can reach through, luckily. 1, 2, and then that will be sort of okay on this line. I can manage that. I do a splitter here, here. Take that out. Take this out, and then connect it to the splitter, so that now both goes onwards, but also goes into this one. So now it's feeding it correctly, and then I can just change the recipe there to dark matter trap, and then I need to adjust it to say how much I need to consume, how much is this producing. This is producing 375, so I need to scale this up. I think that needs to be scaled up to absolute maximum, right? 375 inbound, perfect. Sweet. Okay. So this is now producing 150 dark matter crystals, which is more than enough for what we have. Why does the billboard look so rest? Because the icon is not supposed to be blown up to this size. This is just the icon in game, and then it's blown up to big size. That's why it looks like that. How did it align so perfectly to have the final factory on the bus right to the kill box? A little bit of prioritization, because for example, if I'd had one more, then I probably would have a location that was making dark matter crystals, or I would have made trigons on the bus. So it was kind of thinking, when I was getting to supercomputers, like back there, then I was planning out what did I need and what could I want here, and then I was seeing how many spots I had left, and then it was just a matter of figuring out, okay, which ones are the most important ones. You could also say, like, is it really necessary to have something like these 2 items? They're only used for the AI server, so that's it. Then and crafting aside from it. So really, is it necessary? So if I really had to, I could probably cut one of those out, or something, right? So that's why it was a prioritization of what do I think is necessary. So I didn't want to make crystals on diamonds on the bus. I didn't want to make, I was thinking diamonds can be made outside. If I was really pressured, I could also have this one being made out in the world, because I don't really need diamonds in here. Nothing about the diamonds needs to go on the bus, because they're just going back. Like the only thing, so I could have taken this one off the bus and then built it out in the world together with the diamonds, and then brought it back as finished time crystals, because diamonds don't really have a use, right? Used with warp drive. Yeah, I mean, you're used for one, for something, but that's it. So here, we're actually doing sloopies, and I don't think that's a good idea. Like, it's a great idea right now, but it, funny how that is just filling up here. The motor billboard with Cyrus. Okay. You were saying? I mean, it's high-res here, but not on the billboard. What was this again? Neural. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe it looks fine from a distance. Oh, now it's high-res. Okay, this is weird. This is even more weird now. Now that's high-res. No, that's high-res. Okay, so there's... It's... What do you know? What do you know? It's a bug. I would not have thought so. But yep, that's it. So now we... This one is actually producing way more of these crystals than we need. So this should be filling up nicely. because they're now coming out on this belt. So I should actually just change this. Let me just check. How many crystals? 75 time crystals, and I produce 150. $112. I mean, sorry, but there you go. That's way too many. That's actually more than we have. So we need to go out and upgrade our diamonds. We need to get more concrete as well. And then dark matter crystals is here, also going to be 150. So that's certainly enough now. Cool. Let's see. So diamonds, yeah. Right now, how many diamonds are we actually consuming? 30 plus 30 plus 30 plus 30. That's only 120. So I can consume more as well. And then I cannot get to more than 120 from this. And I do think I'm using more than 120 because this one is consuming 112.5. And then the shard one is also consuming something. Let's see how much the shard one is consuming. But not for long. That is consuming 25. So right now it's drawing down the supply. Why loop and split near crystal oscillator? Like that one? Yeah, this I'm forcing it inbound here at 60 per minute. And it's forcing out here at 10 per minute. I do that by first splitting it into 3 so that 20 per minute goes onwards and the rest goes back. And then I split it into 2, so I take half of it, that's 10, and the last 10 goes back. Why do I want it 10? Because this one is producing 50 and this one over here is consuming 60. So I need to supplement by plus 10, and since we don't have a balancer for we don't have a priority merger, that would means that if I just simply merged a full belt with this belt, then I would end up getting 30 from the full belt and 30 from this one, and that meant that the last 20 that I'm producing here would get stuck, and over time it would not be able to get it out of the machine, and therefore it wouldn't be able to work on the dark matter residue, and then it would be filling up the pipe, and then it would be getting stuck here. It's because it couldn't get rid of it because it wasn't consumed fast enough, and therefore it would get stuck. So this is how I can guarantee that it will not get stuck, by sort of forcing in the inputs and self-balancing. Victoria splitter is just superior. Sure, it is, but you know, we don't have it, so not really an option. Let's have a look at singularity from our inventory. Singularity. Oh, 250. Done. That's quick. It was also 250 per minute, so this is filling up quickly. Quickly now. Right. No, I was working on something, diamonds. Did Shapes 2 have priority merger? I can't even remember Shapes 2 anymore. I don't know. So I want to salvage these 8 sloopies because I need to. Yeah. No! I'm missing radio control units. Wow. Okay. This one's working. Nope. This one's working. And it's fully scaled up. And I'm gonna take the next one. Fully scale it up. But no sloopies. That gets 30 to 15. It's a lot of power. Okay. Okay, so let's power this up. And just 2 belts, so that's very easy to do. And then need one more. How much power is this? This is now a lot of power. I wonder if the diamonds are running out. They shouldn't be running out because now I have 30 and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 8 times 30 is all I need. Oops, that's too many. There seem to be... What? The miss an input belt into the splitter. What are you talking about? I think it was just that it takes a while for it to generate. I don't think I'm missing any input belts. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Stuff to... But the charcoal recipes offer twice? No, I haven't seen that. Okay, so what I did now was build way too many. 1, 2... Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 modules. I actually only wanted 8 modules. 4 modules. Because right now this is not supportable. This is 6 modules times 2 times 30. That's 360, but I'm only producing 240 of the, what's it called? Of the diamonds. So I need to make more diamonds for this to actually be supportable. Or I need to take this out. I think I take these out for now. Don't need it right now. Right, so the first priority is now, this one will now consume all we have. And because I am feeding here some sloops, then it's producing quite a lot addition. I think I can take the sloops out, because that would make it 120, which was what I had before. So now this is producing 120 from 240. Previously it was producing 240. It was producing 120 from 120. But I don't need that. I can consume all my 240. So that's fine. And Miss Timony, thank you for the 66 months. Sorry to be late. Oh no. What? Caught a bad cold. Not well since 2 days. Don't ever apologize for being late. You are never late. A wizard is never late. A wizard arrives exactly on time. There. This one is definitely need to be a better belt. Whee! There we go. Faction Musculager, thank you for the gift sub. Alright, so remember, if you are starting to give gift subs, then gift subs are, or if you're considering it, gift subs are adding every 5 gift subs, or for 5 gift subs, whatever. About 20% extra subs from Twitch, sometimes even more. It's been absolutely crazy sometimes, but it's generally around 20% or a little bit more from that. So, gift subs are super nice. Thank you, Silver Season, for 200 bits and Cashmere with the 300 bits. These ones are... Yeah, okay, so I also have Sloopies here. That's one. And Ronimus, thank you for the 44 months. That is training coming. Ooh, if I'm really lucky, then I might actually get to fly properly. So there's 4 here. I'm just kind of figuring out how many we have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12. 14. 16. 18. 19. Okay, so we actually have 19 additional sloops here that we didn't know. Lexi, thank you for the 28 months. All right.
Welcome home.
Right, so two things we need to do now. I'm just going to check up on our concrete, how that's faring. Concrete is moving fast. Didn't see it here. And Canna, thank you for the 40 months.
Welcome home.
This all feed into. In Victoria, you had the rocket, I believe. Is there equivalent? Yeah, tickets. Get them feed into tickets. And dimensional storage where for us, but that's finite. But then it feeds into just making tickets out of everything. So I think we need to start by making more concrete, which should be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Also elevator parts. Yeah, but that's a finite thing. Ooh, and that's Elwisdr. Thank you for converting. There you go. That's much faster. Just get some of that forward momentum turning around. Converting this prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Thank you. This is also a good time to convert to tier 1 subs. I'm guessing that this one is not keeping up. It is. Well, that's kind of... I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's kind of not keeping up from the other location. Okay, those gift subs, they not really in here yet. But anyway, if there are gift subs, then 20% the extra bonus thing from Twitch is added, which is really nice. Once we can get some money out of Bezos and not the other way around. I think this one is emptying. Yes, this is emptying. This is what I'd expect. I have to expect that something would be... Okay. And Miss Timony, see, it works. Thank you for 5 gift subs. And that means we get a level 1 completed. I'm actually going to be upgrading this one like this. That's amazing. And we managed to wrangle 1 sub out of Twitch. No? Yeah.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Built and Mark 6. There. Okay. And who was that? That was Anonymous, thank you. Also for 5 gift subs. And Twitch is being really a little more strict than it was in the beginning. Now it's more like, nope, that's exactly 1 more sub. That one and that one. Woo! Oh, look at that. Swimmer with the 10 gift subs. And now Twitch is just adding 16 more subs. Isn't that insane? 16 more additional bonus subs. Thank you, Swimmer, for the 10 gift subs. And also just somehow baiting Twitch into giving 16 subs for that. Well done. Well done indeed. Absolutely well done.
We are building an army.
Nice. And Debatosi, thank you for the 5,000 bits. I don't understand. It's just random. It's a gamble. It's a gamble mechanic. It means that, and I understand it, and it actually works at 5,000 bits is super amazing. That's definitely going to take you the 1/2 of the hype train lead. So what doesn't... How is this not a loot box? It is. Well, because you can't win anything, I guess. I think that's kind of... But I guess you're right. It does have this gacha mechanic to it. Because it does feel like it, right? If you're sitting there and wondering, they go like, all right, I'm going to do it, and this is going to roll the dice, and maybe I'll get like a massive bonus, or maybe I'll just get a normal bonus. But yeah, really enjoying your approach to this factory, dear Nilos. Thank you. Thank you for playing it your way. Thank you. I need those comments. I've got to be honest. I mean, the funny thing is, I look at my YouTube comments, and most comments, there are the comments that go like this. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Well done. That's a new way. I didn't know it worked. That's cool. It helped me. Those kinds. Awesome. But there are also a surprising amount of comments that that are arguing things that are just blatantly not true. Like, what are you going to do when you need hundreds of constructors for wire? Like, do you see me needing hundreds of constructors for wire? Because I don't. Because I don't need it. And yeah, and why are you playing DSP, or why are you playing Factorio? Or if you want to play it like that, stay in Factorio. And like, this is cheating. And I think there are so many things where like, this is why I generally don't like the Satisfactory crowd, because they are now I'm a little bit generalizing. This is not the case for Factorio. I don't get that kind of comments for Factorio. I would get more like arguments for like, well, actually, I did a lot of math, and then this is not actually true. And then you can kind of argue about facts, but this is more like, you're not playing it the way that the developers say that, or the way that my favorite creator is playing it. So you're doing it wrong. Go back to your Factorio. And that's kind of it feels like I'm being sort of, go back to Factorio. If you want to play Factorio, just play that. Go away. You're supposed to make beautiful factories, not effective factories. And that's kind of the sense of it. And it honestly, it would bother me a little bit, but then I look at Patreon, and see a lot of people have joined. So I know that some people like these blueprints and some people like these design factory racism, not racism, but some bigotry there. And you know, it's, I just know that there's something like, controversy is also good, like rage baiting. We never play that way the developers want us to. That's why we're unique. Yeah, I mean, if every other content creator, to my experience or my perception, is playing it kind of the same way. Yeah, it's gatekeeping, gaslighting maybe even. It's playing it the same way and really putting a lot of detail into this. But if I did that, I would be no different. So I do something completely different. And then it's different. It's unique. It's provocative. Provocating? I don't know. Provocative? I guess. I don't have the patience to build buildings in this. I don't get the point of placing a bunch of overlapping foundations together and pillars that don't do anything. Exactly. Not giving my name to a machine. Well, cat did. So, oh no, 60 seconds. Oh, I was just rambling away and then the hype train got stuck. 21 gift subs. Or 21 subs away. Most likely, most of them being subs if we're going to make it. So we're at a level 3. If you want to get to level 4, which means free build, or level 5, which is bonus hour tonight, then now is a good time to do that. But, hey, we got yeah, don't wait until the last second. It's already down to 30. There we go! Catherine, thank you for 5 gift subs. And Twitch really wants us to see it succeed with 5 gift subs. That's amazing. Ooh, Kashmir with, oh no, with 5,000 bits. Oh, we're so close, we're so close. It's just literally 1 sub off. There we go. El Wizard, thank you for 10 gift subs. And Twitch adding 11 more. That's insane. Twitch is really just on a streak right now with a doubling and more than a doubling now. That is crazy. Thank you, Kashmir, for the 5,000 bits. Oh, you're stealing the hype train, aren't you? On this one of the last days. And you are leading the leaderboard by a long shot. Amazing.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
They fixed that gift sub bonanza hack back. I don't know. Okay, we are going to find out where we have some limestone. Unclaimed limestone nearby. Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, there I am. Oh, right there. That's a normal, so I can get 600. So with just a normal recipe, I can get 150 additional. That should be fine, right? I don't think I need more. We need 500. How much is this one making over here? Total Clips made a hype train level 16. Yeah, he's also playing it on a lot easier hype train difficulty, I assume. Otherwise, I mean, it's still pretty it's still really impressive. it's really interesting. Now I'm gonna say a little bit. Total Eclipse has changed the way of the streams a lot, like a lot. So I remember when I started watching Total Eclipse, it was chill stream with and thank you Manolo for it. Thank you, not forehead, for it. And thank you for 6 months. Keep doing what you do. Such an inspiring journey. Thank you for giving us a chance to ride along. Nice, thank you. Right, so like really chill streams with like really awesome designs, chill music in the background. But now it's like stickers and throwing things and gimmicks and stuff on the screen. And I love watching, I love listening to Total Eclipse and watching it, but I can't watch the stream like that. It's in my opinion for preteens. Probably not, because there needs to be someone with credit cards. But it's just a little bit crazy how much is going on the, oh no, dodging something, spin the wheel, something happens. And it's too much for me, and which is good, because then it's also just a different audience, and that's also perfect. But I just really enjoyed the factory building. So the YouTube is very different in that respect. So too much. It's just weird. But I guess like some part of it is also like you got to pay the bills and stuff's going on, and it works and it's fun, and then that's fine, right? So I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just not really my kind of style. Oh, this is a Mark II. Hello, Mark III. Well, that means this one could be upgraded, right? So this is now, right. Anyway, this hype train has kind of got stuck, and I know it's amazing we got to level 4, which is super amazing. I'm just saying, 1 minute and 20. That's gonna be the last we hear of this hype train. With the 1 minute left, if we can get the last subs in, then there's a bonus hour. So it's really close to a bonus hour for tonight. That means I'm gonna get really tired tomorrow. 23 subs. Then we have a bonus hour tomorrow. And don't wait until the last second if you want to get that in. And if you want you to get in and then someone else, then usually if you throw yourself in there, then someone else will throw themselves in there with you, with us. So this is 1200. So if I just upgrade all of it to twice as much, then it should actually be fine. There we go, Anonymous with a 5 gift subs. There we go, we're almost there, And Twitch is only adding 1 more sub, 2 more subs. Cool, so we're 16 subs away from a bonus hour. I'm gonna wait for it to count down. 16 subs away from a bonus hour.
Praise the sun.
I don't mind. If we almost make it, that's also cool by me. That I can get a little bit more sleep tonight. But hey, I'd much rather get more Factorio content, Satisfactory content. Oh no, and it's out. So do I make twice as many of these, or do I just... Good evening. Yeah, upgrade the belt too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There you go, level 4 hype train. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining that glorious hype train. So I think these ones are so cheap that it's easier to do this. Yeah, and I got all of it in here. Oh, really? It junked all of this? All my precious limestone needs to be put back in again. Oh no. Oh no. These are Mark 1 belts. Who in their right mind did that? No one in their right mind did that. Someone out of their mind did that for sure. Surprisingly, no wet concrete. There's really no reason for it. Like, that's the thing. Like, wet concrete is so annoying to make. And... blah. 400 concrete. It's enough. It's enough. Are the constructors overclocked? Yes, they all got overclocked because I copy-pasted it. Output, yeah, but output is okay because it's going to be 30 output, so that's not a problem. It's just stupid. Wait, concrete not good for structure integrity. Correct. Well, colors. Kashmir, you got a nice color there. And thank you, everyone. Twitch for subs. So we get the Twitch color as the backup color. And where's the color? There. Could someone get us the Twitch purple color so we can paste it in? I would appreciate that. Oh. It's almost the same here. One then is not overclocked. Okay. We'll just have a look at it. Do you have a tier list for hard drives, or does it really matter? It does matter. In the early game... Oh, Victor! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. And Twitch adding 2 more. Thank you. Got the blueprinting under control. Feels so nice to scale steel pipes from 40 to 240 in just a couple of minutes. Yes, it feels really good. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Abram. Kind of waiting for someone to get us that color. That's going to be the accent on this one. Yes, there we go. Ooh. That's a color. Why do we get 2 different colors now for the Twitch purple? That looks more like the Twitch color. Hello, key. I didn't really. Isn't their brand? Okay. Weird. Right, tier list in terms of I think there are a few that are really good. And then there are many that are just nice to have and you're only going to need them a little bit. Remind me of the no build cost when it comes off, Hypegen comes off cooldown. Right. So in the early game, this is where it's most important. So casted screws is an amazing recipe because you skip a step. Stitched iron plate is amazing because it's the really easy way to make a iron plate or a reinforced iron plate. I like iron wire specifically because it fits so well with stitched plates. And then the most important one that you must get immediately is solid steel. If you don't have solid steel, don't build steel yet. So when you unlock steel, you want to keep re-rolling hard drives. That's actually when you want to go out and get some hard drives. The solid steel ingots is crazy important. Right, so this one's actually producing 400 and I'm gonna need 500, so I do need a little bit more. Yeah, solid steel, got it. Then when you get to oil, there is the diluted plastic and the the recycled plastic and recycled rubber are amazing. I think that's it over here. Yes. So we built a little platform here for this one. And then what else? Lost your idea. Dum dum ch, dum dum ch, dum dum ch. That can't be a coincidence. Go away, useless one. Would be unfortunate if I had a whole setup. I had to rebuild it. Diluted fuel is the best blender recipe. The canisterized one is not that great, I think. I'd skip it. So basically, when it comes to plastic and rubber, you build a plastic rubber build like the one I built in my video, where you get, I think I got 200 plastic and 200 rubber out of, and then a lot of power. And it's just, that is a perfect start to oil. And you go like, yes, we have plastic, we have rubber, we can start doing all the stuff that needs plastic and rubber, and we got a boost on our power. Sweet. And then from there on, you can wait when you get the blender recipe, then you can come back and do the recycled one. Right, okay, I missed one overclock. All right, all right. Happy? Happy. Don't do a fly on, yes, but this is slightly faster. Especially when you can get a boost from a tier 6 belt. So I also really enjoy flying it like this, but when we build, I want to have the precision and the overview. Control to fit it to the grid. Oh no. Okay, so not there. Whoa, bad. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I need one more. 7. Because I need the build is... Did we have one that's 2? I have 1, 2 smelters, but I don't have this one. So maybe we... You know what? Let's do this. Let's... For the sake of just consistency and stuff like that, let's make a little blueprint of this. I could build it like 5 by 5, but then I would not build... How many would I need? This one is 600. And each of these would take 45. So this is 90. So 600 divided by 90. That means it's 7 rows of this. Is it modded? Nope, it's not. No mods. I think I don't want to intersect them. I think I'll do that. 2 constructors. I need a color, but don't care. That's just under 5x5 generic. There we go. Two constructors. Four, 5, 6, and one more. 7, right? Oh. Good, so they are all connected. Then I need to connect here. And you go in here. And then that goes into a box. That will be yeah. Nope. In. Go in. And go in. Good. And then this one just needs to go. Sure, let's just go down there. Why not? And then all we need now is power. There you go. Double lick the poles. Why is it a pain? You can blueprint 2 packages and paste them anyway. I feel that it's something that it becomes needlessly complicated. Also, the throughput is not very high for those packages, as you recall it. I did it once and I was like, that was uncool. So I think I actually just want to smash it in here, but I can't really. I don't really want to. How do I do this? Like, just do that. There we go. I'm a little bit at a loss for how to merge these two. Because there's not enough room anywhere. Like, this would be obvious. But it's kind of overlapping the other one. It's just ugly. Well, I could take a break and then you won't see the clipping. You know what? I'm just going to do it another way. I'm going to bring it this way. And bring it up as a second line. Because I do have room for 2 lines here. So. That is the same height. So I go 1, 2. And then I put a... The same place? 1, 2. Wrong way. 1, 2. Yes. Perfect. Whoosh. I go up and then inbound. Lovely. It's still good to go. Really. This is just a fucked up thing, right? Like, why is one working and the other one not working? Like, there's some code around how these work, right? Obviously. Well, that's not really working very quick. Oh, it is working quickly. There you go. So there is a code around how these ones import, and someone has been sitting there and had to sort of look at, there are 2 inputs and there are 2 outputs, and they decided that, fuck it, I'll go with random. Yeah, the box is full, yes. Because it's not a priority merger, because it could be like I deconstructed and reconstructed, and then there's the top one that's more high priority. It's the part, right? So, hello, Jack the Ripper, welcome. Is it if I take 1 stack, then they'll both flow. I mean, it doesn't matter in this case, because what I've said is that it would matter a lot in Factorial, because if I had 2 things inbound and then only one was consumed and I couldn't control it, it meant that that one location would be utilized faster and therefore run out faster than the other one. And I need to be able to control which ones runs out, or if I want them to be equally utilized so that both locations are generating pollutions and being exhausted at the same rate. So I want to have that control. It doesn't matter in Satisfactory that much, because as long as the box is full, then it won't be consuming stuff, and the stuff that's not getting consumed is just whatever, standing there. It's just everything is infinite. So it doesn't matter that much, but it just that still bothers me, sort of from a conceptual perspective, that I think that this is like, really? Why? Urgh. So this is done. I think we want to take a break, and then what we want to do after the break is policy from an OCD perspective. Yes. We want to do a teleporter. And then let's use the teleporter to go somewhere and make more oil-based diamonds. I think that's a good sort of combination of using the teleporter for something useful, because then we can go as far away as we want. Release as 063. There we go. Saved. Sweet. Let's look out on this beautiful factory, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. welcome back. Thank you for joining. Okay, and I see new patron.
Another
Thank
loyal
you, new patron.
devotee.
Much appreciate the patron support. I have a sneaking suspicion that the amount of new patrons that I've gotten lately is not just because people just out of the blue decided that, hey, you know what? I think now is the time to start supporting that guy monetarily. I have a sneaking suspicion that the blueprints might be a contributing factor to it. So while I figure out how we're going to do the next part, throw me some opinions about the idea that I paywall. Let's say it like that. Let's say the most negative way. I paywall the blueprints for patrons. With some opinions about yes, no, bad, you shouldn't be, and other people do, and all that stuff. Let me hear some arguments for or against, but not synthetic arguments. Explain more. I make a lot of blueprints. All these blueprints are made specifically for the way I built my factory in release version 1.0. And they're all absolutely fucking amazing, if I should say so humbly myself. So there are a lot of designs here. And we build them in YouTube episodes, so you can build them yourself. But if you want to just download them and build them and use them in your base, then those are available to patron supporters. So that's kind of, I like to say it the way, like you can say it in two different ways, and it kind of illustrates your opinion about it. You could say it like, you're charging for something to be in the game, like just give it away for free. Like, or they're paywalling, or I obviously prefer to say it in a different way of saying like, I really appreciate the patron supporters, so I want to give something back to the people to choose to support monetarily. So I spend the time and make nice, crisp blueprints with signs and with everything, and I neatly organize them and I make them available to patrons as a thank you. But of course, if you pledge only to get access to it, then it feels like you're paying for the blueprints. But if you're supporting, or you were sort of on the fence, should I support? Yes, no, and this is the thing that sort of encourages you to support monetarily, well then that's perfect. Yeah, the designs in the YouTube video, either people do it themselves or just pay for it already made. That's exactly my idea. It's not like I just out of the blue goes like, yeah, we stamp this down, and then you go like, it's all just wrapped up in a magic box, and you can't see what's going on, but there's something magic going on, and I go like, oh, you should see what's in here between this, under this. For example, if I never showed the engineering floor, then it might be like a little bit difficult to do it. I mean, most of the things I follow a very strict principle, and I explain it when there's some magic to it or some kinks or quirks to it. But it's if it was just like wrapped up and you couldn't see it, and then stamp it down, and then you would be like, I don't know how to make it, then it would feel a little bit different for me. The selfless contributions from your patrons. Thank you. Yeah. They used to be available in the description. That's why some people pissed. Not for Satisfactory. Satisfactory, they were sort of early access available to sports, but not now. This time I've actually put in a lot of effort to it. So, yeah. Providing a service for which people can pay or they can decide not to pay. It's 100% up to them. Your Twitch content and YouTube videos are 100% free. Paying with your personal data to YouTube, but whatever. You have to remember to live also. Yes. Patron not supporting payments from my country. Have you heard about Boosty? No, I have not, and I'm not gonna. And I'm just sorry that there are always some people like, oh, my bank doesn't work with this, or my credit card, or my country, or something, or I don't like the wokeness of Patreon. Yes, I've heard that as well. Then I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. It is a crazy amount of administration and tax reporting and invoicing and just all that administration, and also the confusion of having many platforms. Like, I have YouTube, I have Twitch, I have Patreon. They serve a different purpose. I don't even have Twitter anymore. Like it's, and I don't promote any the direct donations through PayPal. I don't know. It's been like a year ago since someone donated directly to my stream. So, yeah. So yeah, it sucks. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm not going to make a special case for you. It just doesn't make sense for me to administrate it. On Twitch, just sit here begging for subs and having tension when people don't know. Yeah. Takes a lot of time. You're proving your choice to define. A little extra for the sport. Yeah. Something suggesting me I could know your country. Get yourself a normal bank card. You'd have to go back to having a job, and you wouldn't have time to make them anymore. Grumble, it's a little bit harsh, but honestly, it is. Patreon is my main source of income. It really is. It's the stuff that gets us sort of, yeah, stuff that pays the bills mainly, and it's also like more secure. It must be under transport, right? Should we build one? Massive power draw will occur during startup and usage. Power draw on users increases with travel distance. Link startup will take time. Letting the connection expire is not recommended. Failure to deliver sufficient singularity cells will cause the link to expire. Pixel does not condone the use of wormhole technology. Any use of wormhole technology is at the user's own risk. So I need singularity cells to supply to the main portal and will be consumed to establish the main portal link. So this one has like a continuous draw of that. So that means we have the singularity cells all the way down there. So we're going to need it. Either we move this down there. Probably not a good idea. I kind of like it here. But this is kind of obvious that we want our portals to be here. Diamond Blueprint Dyson Sphere. Yes. It feels bad when a streamer starts locking video content behind Patreon. Yeah, early videos, then yes, or sort of like behind the scenes, stuff like that. I think that's fine because it's like more raw content. If they're like, oh, I want more, then sure. This is a little bit. We need to think a little bit about how we do this, because obviously we'd want them sort of on a line, however many we want. I think we just retire this location. It served its purpose, but it doesn't really serve a purpose anymore. Oh. Hog. 1. There we go. That one. There we go. Get those. Do portal work one-to-one? Yes. You build one portal, a main portal and a satellite portal. The satellite portal will only go back to the main portal. So they are kind of linked in a pair. Let's throw that in. This one. And get some extra tickets. Those are the cheapest tickets. Go out and grind some enemies. Yeah, we don't need those slugs anymore. That's actually true. We certainly don't need slugs anymore. We have a lot. Okay, let me just also junk some of the rest of the stuff. I really wish stuff that couldn't be... like, sort things up top. Why is diamonds up here when I sort? While rocket fuel is down here. Ugh. Because there are some things that I don't want to throw away. Like also power shards are down here. They really shouldn't be. They should be up top. The stuff that can't or shouldn't be. So now I have to go through all of this. Like obviously that one should also be sorted first. Equipment should be sorted first. Let's just say it like that. That's definite. Yeah, and there we go. Then I just caused a jam. That is exactly my point here. I still want to know. Yeah. How's this one? 700 and something. Oh yeah, also 16 million now. Could be alphabetic, but on hidden under the hood field. Yes, like internal key. Hello, Chris. Good evening. Okay, let's just put those in. There's nothing in here right now. Okay, so let's build. This one also needs to be retired. Oh, I thought that stuff in the box is what did get destroyed. It did not get destroyed. Whew. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Still catching up. Did you ever find that your fluctuator blueprint has a squiggly belt? No, I did not. And I am blissfully unaware of that. Ada.
You have finally built a portal. Perhaps now your progress won't be as slow. To ensure no further delays happen, I will give you some tips. A functional portal is two-way and requires one main and one satellite portal, each only connecting to the other. Establishing a portal connection will require input of singularity reactors, vast amounts of power, and some patience. Before you continue, you could still change the placement of that one. It seems suboptimal.
So here we need to feed things in. We don't know what the cost of this is. Let's see. Is this prohibitive? The cost of the portal? Turbo motors, radio controllers, superpositions, SAM fluctuators, and fixed trigons. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. And power usage of each portal linearly increases from 0 to 100 megawatt after the portal open to use. It will continue to draw 250 megawatts each. While open, the main portal consumes 2 singularity cells per minute to maintain the connection. If the main portal runs out of singularity cell or either portal loses power, the connection is instantly closed. Really? So both portals need... I can understand that the main one needs power, but yeah, I guess the other ones. MipDev, first time chatter. Subscribed not a long time ago and followed your main bus style build. So far, so good. 2 things to mention. It's really better to place some sushi belt for low rate items. And instead of putting... my brain... I just got an aneurysm. Instead of putting... item at the middle of nowhere, drag them to start storage again. Yeah, there's not a single thing I agree with that about that. You said sushi and then my brain started hurting. There is no way that sushi belt is in any way anything except a gimmick. They will absolutely jam. And if they don't jam, then you are really just jumping through hoops to make something weird. There is zero reason to do that. You have infinite resources. Why do you want to jam everything on one belt? Yeah, they're good as trash belts. The only thing you can use a sushi belt for is that. Running it straight into a sink. That's the only thing you can use a sushi belt for. Anything else? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. And you can do the way you want it. I cannot accept that it would be better in any way, shape, or form. Right. Instead of belts, what about a giant pile? It's random access. What? Oh, right. Yeah. I don't like sushi belts. I think they're stupid. And I think that the only purpose of a sushi belt in any game, I'm gonna change my mind for Space Age, but that's interesting for another reason. All right, so oh, I really wanted to use that location. Damn, that was why I was checking. Like, is there anything on the ground floor? No. Yes. So we're gonna bring it up on the 4th floor, I think. Yeah. I asked you to go sushi belt. Okay, so the thing is with the sushi belt, in my opinion, is that it's a gimmick. It serves no purpose. There's nothing that is better with a sushi belt. The reason why I'm actually convinced that it serves a purpose in Space Age is because you have very limited space and very low throughput on a space platform. So when you have a space platform, it's actually really convenient to have all the different asteroid fragments and ammo types rotating on a belt, and you can manage it with circuits to make sure that you don't overfill the belt. You can't make sure you don't overfill the belt. You can't pick something off based on circuit conditions in Satisfactory. So it just becomes a gimmick. Plus, you're never really space constrained. So, and you're not resource constrained either. So it like all the arguments are just kind of null and void. Watch Dustin's video if you still have doubts about sushi belt. I mean, that's just proving that it's a bad idea, but it's fun. That is my proof that it's a gimmick. It is definitely not a. It's nothing except a fun thing. No one should come away from that one and go like, "That's clever. I'm gonna do that." They can go like, "That's a funny thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna try that in my base," and that's totally fine. But definitely not going to come back and say that's efficient or effective. Is direct insertion only the no chest? There's no chests, but there's belts, and therefore you kind of have the belt is the only storage. Oh, this bothers me, kind of bothers me, right? Well, all of this has to go anyway, so I think I'm going to clean this up. Ooh. I have to disable the free build, because then I would delete my sloopies if I cleaned this up. 8 sloopies. 4. Good. And yes, sometimes my opinions on things are very much colored. Yeah. Fine. Continue the cleanup here. Do you generate them if you do? I think I do. That's why I've been careful about using sloopies and free build mode. So we did a check some streams ago, and since then I've been quite strict about what I'm allowed to do when having this build mode on. Yes, and some people might go like, well, you're going to need this again. And they're like, yeah, but not here. Yeah. I think I'll keep this. I don't like these colors here. Well, I do, but I don't think they belong anymore. So my idea now is that I want to reserve the lower of these belts, that one, for singularity loop. Oh, I have a better idea. Oh, that's much better. Why did I do this? Never mind. I have a space. Keep the belts. You will need to build and route level 5, and maybe even tomorrow. Yes, but I want to build it up here because I'm going to loop all of these things in here, so it has to be like at the end of the bus. So it will be up there. So, singularity cells, where are you going to be located? You're unfortunately going to be located right there. I think that I'm going to be using that line for singularity cells. Isn't that weird? But I just need to get back all the way to that location. But if I bring it all the way over here and bring it back on the bus, will it then collide with something else? The bus is done. And most of these lines are just aesthetic. Or not. Yeah, look at that. We're way overlapping our existing build. There are some lines that are complete and utter junk that don't serve a purpose at all. Like, yeah. Not a lot. I could bring it here and then bring it over to that side. No, I don't want to do this. That would be inconsistent. But I'm also just, yeah. Don't like. I'm going to do the stuff that, okay, I was planning to do. I'm going to bring it back all the way. I love so much on storage. I want to bring it over here in this extra line. Oh, it annoys me that I'm using Mark 5 belts for everything. Shouldn't I just there, and then just everything I build should just be these beautiful, beautiful belts. Like, they are so nice. They're so nice. Why am I not using them? I've listed somewhere what you have on the bus. Anything that is basically used for anything is on the bus. I have made a decision that if it's needed for just one other thing, then I put it on the bus. That is way too liberal. Plus, I have also not pruned things that will never be used again, which means a lot of things could just be retired from the bus, but that's something I only sort of discovered down the line. And then there was sort of a decision at that point to just go like, this bus is just expanding. Oh, this is actually a little bit problematic because we don't actually have enough of the time crystals. Whoops. Because that's kind of one of the points, is that we want to go out and make more diamonds so we can get more time crystals so we can build more of these belts. good. Almost. Oops. So we definitely need potentially more of these. But let's bring it into this one. It's so weird that this just doesn't work. Like, just, nope. So it's either this thing I want to do, or it's this thing. But feel free to suggest this one first. No singularity cells because no power. Where's the power pole? Power is on the back. Learned this trick not so long ago, so let's use it. Not too bad. Alright, so this is powered. There we go. I got 50. No links. Oh, there's a little no flies. That's a nice. That's the old school reference. That was such a good movie. Like, oh my god, I was so scared of it when I was a kid. The fly, the brindle fly. Yeah. Speaking of Jeff Goldblum, have you have you guys watched Chaos on Netflix? That's really good. That is, I'm not a fan of Jeff Goldblum, but man, is he perfect as the role of arrogant Zeus. Fuck, that's a good role for him. That is such a good role. It's really good. It's one of those shows that is really good season 1, and then season 2 is going to be, everything else is just cranked up to 11, and it kind of loses its mystique, and it loses stuff that was good. It's going to do Stranger Things, right? It's just going to be like, oh, and then Ares is going to send his armies into war, and it's like, yeah, explosions, and like, yeah, but that's not what we wanted. We wanted the intrigue, what is this prophecy, this thing, right? For the exit at the end of the bus. That might be a little bit too close. So let's fly somewhere, and let's figure out. Yeah, I would like to turn. Yeah. But you can. Okay, let's look at the map. No, let's look at our recipe. Diamond. Oil diamonds. We're going to make oily diamonds. 200. I don't get this where it says 10,000. Whatever. So 200 per minute becomes 40. And that means a pure can only become 120. So let's look on the map where we have some oil stuff that is not really tapped and is not really useful. Like, honestly, I think the stuff at the Gold Coast is, or the oil coast up there, is kind of useless. But we could also just go like all the way to the lower, like this fragment here. But it could be something useful because it could have something we want to do. Tap pure. Okay, that's already 120 plus 120. That's enough. That's a little bit too good of a location. Is there like some kind of mediocre oil location? Like, what about that? Pure, normal. That's perfect. This gives us 240, and it's also in the range where I think that the travel time will actually allow us to do 240. So I think we're going to take this. So let me see if I can orient myself towards that location. Zip. I have oil guys nearby. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Too complicated for me. See if I can recognize the landmarks. I think it's here. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fighting here. Oh, I promised myself something. No, not I promised me. I promised you that I would... Oh, shoot. I don't need slugs anymore. That I would make some ammunition before moving out. So I'm going to do that. How long has this game been going on? 115 hours. So not much. Well, actually, black powder, I can't remember. It's because of this, it's the fine powder I need. Fine powder. Smokeless powder. Rifle ammo. I don't know what the rifle ammo actually needs of components, which makes it a little bit... you know, I can figure that out. Copper sheets. Okay, so it's copper sheets. Turbo rifle. No thanks. Turbo rifle ammo. No thanks. I mean, it's good, but I don't want to make turbo fuel just for that. So we're just going to make do with normal ammo. Where's the homing? Oh, the homing is high-speed connectors. What the hell is that? Oh, it's you. Ah. Okay, so I just need some copper sheets nearby. That should be doable. And then we can figure out the smokeless powder. That's also a reminder for us to keep that. There. So I need black powder is... Here we go with the compacted coal that we so elusive. But I need to make get some sulfur and some coal. And then to make some powder. And then I need to add a dash of oil on top to get the smokeless powder. And then I need some copper. So I need sulfur, coal, oil, and copper nearby. It's kind of ridiculous because isn't this created? No, it can't be created by resin. Okay, good. Yeah, smokeless powder is annoying, but it's the smokeless powder I need for the rifle ammo, so it's kind of what I have to do. So this is some sulfur. This one is not tapped. Is it? I don't think so. And then I have coal here, and then I have... Is that an oil? Yeah, it's a crude oil. So it's kind of here-ish. Could make it and then just belt things in. Where's my nearby copper ore? I don't. Oh, converters. You're trashing compacted coal. I know. But I'm not going to be untrashing it. Because then I need to go down here and find more sulfur. And these two are already out. So, you know. I don't think so. So we could also just do converter stuff if you want to be really silly. Would that be fun? Would that be interesting? Actually be a little bit interesting, I think. But it's also just a little unfair. Where do you produce rocket fuel? Here. But this is also like my power, so I'm not going to mess with it. I'm going to do smokeless powder as an offshoot for turbo rocket fuel. Just steal the rest. Yeah. Shouldn't you produce weapons on the bus? No, I don't need it. This just needs to be put into a dimensional storage, and then I can pick it up if I need it. So I just need to put it somewhere and put it in a box and then forget about it. So this is the copper. That's way far away. That's coal. The thing is, like, there's no way to get oil in a different way. Like, this is also like that one and that one and that one. But I kind of want to reserve that in case I need something. I don't know. It's just kind of not really nearby anything. Oh, this is like really high up. That sucks. Oh, it's up here by the trigons. That one's tapped. I don't know. These ones are tapped, but they're not really working for anything. So that's what I thought I wanted to build here. The heavy oil is really annoying. I could also just put this into a roboport and drone port and then make it over here and then just say drone port me. And then just build it next to an oil deposit. This one, I can't do it next to this one. Sure. You can use the awesome job. Yeah. I like this place actually, because I'm not gonna scale this up. I mean, I could scale it up, but I'm already just making enough plastic and rubber from this part. So I could take this one and just bring in whatever else I need by drone port. I don't need to have a big build. Then I can just like get drone port, make a little module that makes it, and then make it next to the oil. That's probably easier, isn't it? It's probably better. So this one is kind of a little bit of a of not so useful. Like, obviously it could be feeding into this, but it's also pure, so. I don't want to spend time on the build, but I want to spend like some like, I want to have the build that's easy to make. We could also make it up here just for stupidity's sake. It's close to that one. Yeah. There. It's up on that one. There we have the oil. Not dead? There you are. So I guess this was not actually where it was. Where's the oil? Whew. Oh, there it is. Here's the oil. Okay. Oh, it's done there. Booply, booply, booply. This is my trigon area. I mean, it's not a bad idea to make it right next to this one, because I already have fuel coming in. This one is fuel. Yeah. So I could just get more fuel and then more drone ports, and I don't know. I kind of want it to be a little bit separate. I feel this gets a little bit crowded. I kind of like having this one as just, this is one thing that does one thing, and then I built something else that does something else. This is it. Just decided on this one now. The biggest part of this will be the drone ports. So let's look at the drone ports first. That's perfect. Perfect fit. So let's see. This is fuel coming in. Then on top of that, I'm going to get copper coming in. I'm going to get coal coming in. I'm going to get sulfur coming in. And then I'm going to get the final product out. Yes, it's silly. It seems weird that it's this big of a build, and then I'm going to have a little, maybe a 5x5 build in the middle of it that just does stuff. That's the problem with the like drone ports, a little bit, but mainly with trains, is that you then find out, okay, I'm going to need these 3 items, and then I need an outbound train as well. And then you start building the train station, and it takes a monumental amount of space, and then you have like 3 assemblers. Like, oh, And it's surrounding with drone ports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, with spaceships. Yeah, sometimes you just have giant ILS coming in, and then just one assembler. But anyway. I mean, this is also like, this is definitely not arguing that this is the optimal way of doing it. This is just a simple way of saying, hey, if you have all the things in, however you get all the things in, this is a design. So let's start by making the design. The first thing we want to do is we want to make some black powder. That is in an assembler, right? Then we're going to figure out what buildings we need. Then we're going to figure out what ratios we want. That's compacted coal. No thanks. Compacted coal is heavier on the sulfur than that, right? 6 and 2. But compacted coal is 5 plus 5. So it's 1 of each. Which means it's actually more efficient, because if we think about this, this is actually 2 sulfur and 2 coal. So this total thing would be 3 sulfur and 2 coal for 6 of this. While the normal recipe is 1 plus 1 equals 2. Oh, the other one is 5 equals 6. So it's not better. Never mind. Yeah, so 2 equals 2 or 5 equals 6. I don't really think that's an improvement. Okay, so now I have black powder. Then I need to make it into... Ooh. So there's a way to make iron pipes. Or steel pipes, obviously. Copper sheet. What if... why are they copper sheet? Why couldn't they be steel sheets or iron sheets as well? That would have been nice. But nope, they're only wet sheets and... wet sheets. Really? Right, so this one is... That's a refinery. Obviously, it's a refinery. Smokeless powder. 20 black powder. 30. 20. Ratio. That's 30 smokeless powder. And that is requiring some heavy oil residue. Heavy oil residue. $40. 15. It's not a lot of oil. But then I'm just building at a ratio now, so let's see where this takes us. Maybe need to make 2 of these. And then at the end of this will just be thrown away. I have 30 smokeless powder. And that needs to be made in, I guess it's an assembler? Man, it's annoying that I don't have this recipe. Smokeless powder. I have 38 black powder. I'm just thinking if I could just hack some smokeless powder together, but in the end, how much is in a stack? 100. That's easier.
Go for that extra purchase. Go awesome.
Yeah, that's 100 motor. That one. And rubber. That one. Why are we saying no?
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
And then nothing else. What is this? Inventory slots. Sure. Inventory slots of uselessness. And I don't have any of that. There. Might as well. So how do I decide what recipe to use? Simplicity?
Pocket
Generally.
dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
No more. Oh, there is a hard drive. Maybe that's because there's now a new recipe unlocked for this. Okay. So, ammo. There. Now I need copper sheets. Which means I'm getting copper ingots in, right? Yeah, I'm getting copper ingots in. So now I need to sort of balance it out and figure out sort of what good ratio. Also, like this part here, like getting a sense of, this can be in a 5x5, but it can't really be in a 4x4. So, and then I can always just figure out which one is the slowest and scale that one up. So this is 10 smokeless powder. Ooh, that's, how much smokeless powder did we end up making? 30. So I couldn't even get this one to consume all of it if I wanted to. This can only consume 25. So, but that would also be way too many smokeless, way too many copper sheets. So maybe like this, 30 copper sheets. Can I make 30 copper sheets? Nope. But then I'd have to make 2 of these. And then get them to 15. So that gets 30 copper sheets plus that one. But that's 150 ammo per minute. There's really no need for it. Like, that's the part. Like, let's just scale it according to this one and say, what can you do? You can do 25 copper sheets. Fine. This one scales down a little bit. Blah. 120? Close. divide by 30, multiply by 25. Here we go. So this is 25 copper sheets, which is the maximum we can get inbound here. And then we go backwards and say, I only need 16 point something smokeless powder. Sure. So this one needs to go down to 16 point something. It doesn't have any value for anything else. There. And that means black powder is also less. $16.6667. It's really not a lot. And then this one is needing... No. This one. 16. And then the heavy oil residue is completely... I don't know. Not much. 8.33. Okay. Oops. This polymer resin kind of needs to be thrown away as well. I'm just scaling everything down so that it's just one module that you need to get to build. The only thing I would kind of think about was, could it also make Nobelisks? Because that would be kind of awesome, because we definitely have excess of this. So if I could also get it to make Nobelisks, it would be nice. But that would mean that I would have to get Nobelisks, and then that would make steel pipes here. I know I'm... Steel ingots inbound or steel pipes in... Don't forget my break. Yeah. This is 30, and then the black powder is 1:1, the smokeless powder, so... That's an annoying number. 15 smokeless, yes. Let's do 15 smokeless. This is definitely enough. 15 smokeless. This is then 15. There. That takes 15 black powder. And then this is 15, so it goes half into that and half into this one. Which means I scale it down by 7.5. Like that. And that means I need 15 over here. $60 ingots inbound. That's still a lot, I think. Good. All right. So if we can jam all of this stuff into a 5x5, then we can actually have a build that makes both of those. I think that's nice. Or I can just make it into a 6x6 and then you can stamp it down because there's no validation of that. All right, so we're going to take a break now. Release 64. And there is no bonus hour today, so 55 minutes remaining of the stream. So thank you. I will be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Did I miss my break or what? Or did it go so quick? Oh, new patron. Thank you. I got an idea. It's a silly idea. It's awesome. It's stupid. I love it. All right, let's get ready for something silly. I'm gonna need a space for my bad idea. Okay, so what if we, somewhere around here, had a ton of iron ore? Well, that's not the case. Well, that's really not the case, but iron ore should be abundant everywhere. But anyway, we have lots of iron ore. Awesome, we get iron ore. If we have iron ore, then what are we gonna do? We're gonna take my iron ore in here. So, iron ore is going to be converted into coal. There we go. I don't need to bring anything. I don't need to bring coal inbound because I bring iron ore inbound. Awesome. Then I'm going to be taking my iron and make it into sulfur. Then I don't need sulfur. So that's, I just make iron into the powder. Sweet. All right. Well, then I am going to take copper from sulfur, for example. That should actually be over on the side. So then I could take my sulfur into copper. And then if I just feed iron inbound, then I can make coal, sulfur, and I can take the sulfur also to make it into copper. And then I have all the ingredients I need for this. Isn't that silly? I like that. I think that's something we use instead of getting like a million roboports in. Then we're just saying, look, I can convert my way to it. So all we need is just bring iron ore in, convert it, and then figure out the quantities. But we figure out the quantities now. So now we can count backwards and figure out how much we need of each. I'm going to baseline this against only one drone port with iron then, or maybe not even. Maybe not even a drone port. Because what do I need drone ports for? If I can build the iron in, then that should be fine. So build the iron in, convert it to all sorts of things, and then process it. So let's see. Coal and sulfur in very, very small quantities. Not a problem. I could also just see if I can scale the whole thing a little bit up. See, this is underscaled. This is overscaled. 15 smokeless powder. And I can't go up to 24 because that's it. Okay, so this one would be 22.5, which is then 45 copper ingots. Okay, so I need 45 copper ingots inbound. That would mean this one would output 45. Oh, we do need SAM though. But that's nearby. 45 copper. It's probably more than we can shoot. Yeah, it's just constantly. And this is also 7.5. But everything is just one of each, so. And then this is, let's see, this one was, steel is 15. So I make 15 here. That's 60 ingots. Okay, so I need the iron coming in with 60. So 60 iron ingots. Let's also make that into some smelters. $60. And the copper was 45. Yeah. And then the sulfur here, this is just going to be like ridiculously low amount of iron, or amount of coal, and ridiculously low amount of 300 to 12. But how many do I need? I need 15 for this build. Yes. So, and then I need 45. So I need 60. So I need to output 60 here. All right. Cold. I only really need 15 outbound. That's kind of crazy. So then we kind of get the whole sense. So 22.5 iron ore plus 150 iron ore. So that's a little bit more. Plus 60 iron ore. Maybe I should have done the calculation first. So here it's 150 plus 22.5 plus 60. This is how much iron ore I need. So that's just an impure. And that's going to be coming from up here. Yeah. I think that's fun. That's way more fun than this. And it even is so that right there we have a SAM that we can leech right there. So if we build our factory here, we can leech that. And then the only thing is, like, the stupid iron is so far away. Why is there no iron on this plateau? It's really bad. Like, look how far away it is. Bugger. But maybe there's another place that has iron, coal, and SAM nearby. Do I like that idea? No. SAM, coal, no iron. And not coal. It was oil. There's no coal liquefaction. We have oil, we have iron, but then we don't have SAM. Oh. Those are the three things we need. Right next to each other. Huh. Sweet. That's going to be where we build it, right? Let's build it up here. Perfect place. Ha. Can I remember this? No. But I can rebuild it again. So we got the deal. And maybe I should put this into a blueprint. No. Can't you just use the converter to convert into iron if you need it? Yes, but what am I converting? And I need something else to convert into iron. But no, you can't convert anything into iron. There's no iron recipe here. You can make limestone from sulfur. That's interesting. So a lot of them don't really exist. So. Okay, we know the baseline is the... I like this. This is a good idea, I think. And yeah, we need to rebuild a little bit of this, but then we'll get it in a nice place that has everything we could ever dream of. Ta-da! Perfect. Hello, drone. What are you up to? This... Oh, right. It's because it's this is not moving fast enough. Yeah, we're not getting enough coal. Out here. No idea where it is, but I feel it must be out here-ish. This is certainly unexplored area with all the stuff that's here. Okay, well, it's perfect. There, there, and there. So let's make the platform out here on top of that. And yeah, we need to pump oil up here. But where is the oil? Whoa. Why do I forget my blueprint all the time when I'm souping? I keep forgetting that I have a blueprint that does this way easier. Okay, blueprint time. We are going to be taking a... Do we want to make it in the big one? I think I want to try this. Right. Let's start placing stuff in here and see what we can fit. An assembler. This is for the first part of it. That's the black powder. There we go. 30. Then the next part is that this one... We're going to build it as two separate things. This is the module that you can put in your base, where I'm just going to have it. You come in by belt. Then I'm going to build another module that's just for our specific case of converting iron into all the stuff we need. Okay, and then we need a refinery there to convert. I kind of need it outside of my blueprint, because I need to copy it into the blueprint. So I have a sense of where it should belong. Yes. So let's get these out here. Black powder, heavy oil residue. Yes. And this is the fine powder, smokeless powder. Yes. And then it is the two constructions. This is the ammo. And then the other one is the obelisk. And then we have the smaller ones. This will be iron pipes. And over here, this will be copper sheets. And then we just need the ratios to match. This is matching. This is 330. So, scale down to 15. No, what? Yes, 15. So this one takes 15 smokeless powder. That means I only need 7.5 heavy oil residue. Is the foundation blueprint broken? No? Why? Doesn't look broken. Oh! It's not broken. It's just me not remembering to use it. Yes. So this is fine. This is fine. And then this is 15 smokeless powder. So we scale up here. Like that. What was that? No. It sounds like someone is hatching. Oh, it's just that dude. Wish we had a gun. Alright, and that is 22.5. Okay. Can you sync ammo? I'd like to know that, if that's possible. Okay, so that's coming in, which means another input. So copper ingots inbound. And then this one is being thrown away. And then this two. So it's 3 inbounds. This one is going to scale down to 7.5. And then it's 15 steel pipes. Well, not steel pipes, but some kind of pipes. 15. 60. Okay, so number of inputs is copper, iron, coal, sulfur. 4 inputs. And then 3 outputs. 2 of them goes in boxes and 1 goes into the sink. Alright, so this is now all scaled. So now I need to figure out. So basically, this goes into these 2. So that's the most important thing to sort of try to encompass. And that's also going to be going into boxes. Yeah, that's not working. Because if I build a splitter here, then that might... That's fine. And then this has to be moved to match. Yeah. How? How is that not able to... Oh, because they're slightly off center, right? Yes. Whew. Yeah, I don't need to make belts yet. Okay. So this will have the coal and the sulfur inbound. This will have... Oh, no. Because that needs to be crafted and that needs to be crafted. Alright, so let's use this baseline again. But let's move it to the middle here. This one just needs to go in, but on the other side here, each of these 2 assemblers, they need actually some proper inputs, proper builds there. Good. They need one of these. Oh, that's so close. That one. And that one. Ah. There's no way that there's room for the remainder of it, right? Like 2 more refineries in the remainder space here. That's not working. But this is a beautiful design. Okay, let's try to move the whole thing over to this side as much as possible and see how much space there's left. Pretty sure it's not going to work. Yeah. Sweet. That's that part, and then I need... So this is not an option. It's so nice. This is so nice. This pattern here. I can't make a module that assumes that you get heavy oil inbound, right? That's just too silly. That's too much of an assumption because, like, well, what am I gonna do that? How I should take raw resource like crude oil or ingots. I mean, like, I'm getting... Am I also just having any idea if this is correct? I think I'm kind of missing. I think I made some mistake here. This is making black powder. And black powder goes correctly into the Nobelisk, yes. But it doesn't go into this one. Because that needs the smokeless powder. So actually this part needs to go into that one. Damn, that's not really working. Alright. Definitely need to clear this. And so it's gonna have to be a 6x6. I have a feeling that if I didn't have a 6x6, I would have found a way, and that's annoying me a lot. So we're gonna try again. First things first, this is the input. This is what makes the black powder. Black powder needs to go into a refinery. It has to be on this side because this is the side that has oil on it, and then the other one is... Ugh. Why? Oh, right. Let's get the two refineries done first and see if they can even be fit next to each other or they have to rotate. Yep. And that is very close to the middle. That's actually fine. Okay. And then this is going to be the smokeless powder. And that one goes straight in here. And you can actually put one out as well. Yep. And there should be enough room for us to get a belt inbound. Like that. And get the pipe onwards. Okay. Right. So crude oil to heavy oil residue goes in here. Maybe that's a little premature to do this. And then I need you to be feeding into a splitter. Does anyone follow what I'm doing? Because I'm not really sure this makes sense. Let's fit both the inbound and outbound belt in the middle. This is going to have a liquid inbound here for oil, and the final outbound, I actually want this to be 2 boxes over here. Actually, no, I don't want a box here. I want these here. This is my output storage. Right, it needs to be 2 of these, and if I can, I'd also really like to have a sink inside this blueprint. But let's see. Let's not get greedy. There. This is the black powder. Yeah, black powder goes in here and goes over to definitely move one back. Yeah. And then this is going to be the smokeless powder, which will then go into... Really, it has to go down first. Ugh. Let's assume something like this. That will be the rifle ammo. Which will then be somewhat like the other one here. Oh, that would be cool. That'd actually be cool if it was somewhat symmetric around. It's not. Could definitely be one closer. Inbound, and then this part. Oh, it goes out of the belt. I know, that sucks. Ah. Black powder comes in on this belt. And the oil comes out on this pipe. It could work. Actually could work. Because this one could actually be moved outwards without problems. I know the belts are crooked and stuff, but that's not really what we're working on right now. Seems a little bit too far out. Pipes. That's actually pretty neat. Let's see. Does it then go straight in from belt to belt? Let's move you over here so that it kind of matches the other one. Let's see if there's something that would improve this. I guess we could move the whole thing a little bit off to that side and then give ourselves a little bit more space here. But it's not really necessary, so I think it's fine. If I like Victoria, do I like Satisfactory? Maybe. Like, it's a different game, but if you like factory games in general, then you're probably gonna like this as well. And did we make like a stupid blunder? Yeah, we did. Because our inbounds are on this belt. I'm going to get 4 inbounds, but I'm not going to get any belted outbound. Well, with the exception of... Okay, we have 2 options. Do we want to stop this when there's nothing going on, or do we want to keep it going and then make tickets out of the rest? I mean, tickets are always nice, right? It's not fitting at 5 Nope, definitely not. Definitely not by me. I couldn't get it to fit, not even close. Don't like taking these out because I don't like to put them back in. Why? There. Okay, good. So it is possible. And that is going this way. Cool. Okay. Woo. So let's figure out where the inbounds are. That's 1. That's the oil inbound. And then I'm going to get 2 inbounds here. That's coal and sulfur. Then this is going to be either copper or iron. I don't really know. This is... Okay, this is going to be the steel thing. And by steel, I mean iron. Iron pipes. Going into Nobelisks. Outbound from corner refinery is blocked. Outbound from corner refinery is blocked. Oh, shoot, that's true. This has to be that. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Well, then the whole thing is actually turns out to be the stuff that I said that it could be moved over. Then it is true. Then we need to move over. So we're going to move this on over by some tiles. Like this was here. 1, 2. 2 is probably enough. Then I now need... No, let's go 3. Yeah, because then I can go... And then everything here needs to be moved over 3 tiles. It works. What do you think about Norwegian University of Science and Technology? I have very, very little opinion about Norwegian University of what and what? Science and Technology. Why do you think I would have an opinion of that? Or was that just kind of bait or something? Or is it just trying to start random conversations about random stuff? That one is here. Smokeless, and that is going over to here. My older girl wants to study abroad to be a water engineer. I mean, considering I I've been to Norway once in my life, and that was not to visit the university. I would say that you probably should find more credible sources to ask for advice about your daughter. I'm imagining older girl. You mean your daughter? Future. That seems kind of worrying to me if you would actually listen to my advice. Now, if you specifically wanted to study at the Technical University of Denmark, then I might have an opinion. But even then, I would also be a little bit cautious about sharing my opinion because my opinion is like 25 years old and colored by who I am, where I was, and what I was doing. So, yeah. Okay, so that was all the stuff. This is the dock phase. This is all the stuff above the surface. Then we get all the spaghetti down here. All right, let's see which ones are inbound. No, this is outbound, outbound. Okay, I'm gonna get these. Let's start trying to do the outbounds first. How would we do this? Definitely need to do some kind of smart splitting. So the excess kind of has to go into a smelter here. Please make room. Please be room for this. Yeah, no. Well, I can move this out. I don't think I can move this closer. This is 2x2, so that's as close as we can make it in a neat curve. There we go. And then this one would have to move out. Yeah, and there. And then I would do the same thing for you. Love these colored belts. These are so nice. They look so good. Happy. Yeah. That's the main part. It takes us half the space here just for this main part. But, well, that's an inbound of copper. Okay. But the thing is, this doesn't have to be modular in the same sense that usual things have to be modular. Because this one can literally just go out here and go like, hey, plug me in with copper. Not sure I want to build this with these belts. I think I want to get some less expensive belt because this is not actually meant to be a build that you should do this late. Yeah, purple belt, I know. Hello, Donnie. Good to see you. This one is what? This is the iron coming into the steel pipes. Don't know how that works, but it works. Oh, I wanted to put it here. But I think that might be clipping. Nope, not clipping, kissing. Happy. Alright, so that's 3 inputs and another input. Those are the 4 inputs. And then there's just the oil remaining. Yeah, that's right here. This is exactly as far as it can go. And if I rotated it, it would If I rotate this one. That is actually not colliding with the other one. Okay. So I think I might need to change this. That power line is annoying. Right. This. Nah, you're making sure the pump is pumping when it comes in here. Good. Hey. New patron.
Another loyal devotee.
Thank you very much for joining on Patreon. Supporting me there. Good. That's fine. And then now we do all of... Oops. All of these belts. There. There. And there's one missing. This one. This is the junk belt. So this has to be junked somewhere. Oh, sadness. There. Because this is the... yeah. This is just the resin. My 3.75 resin. But I need to deal with it. If I don't deal with it, it's not going to work. Build your rocket fuel setup in my world. Thank you. Awesome. You're going to be so happy about that build. It is ridiculously good. I'm having it somewhere. It's over there. Right? Where is it? Yeah. How can I not see it? Well, the tower is there and the rest is there. Yes, let me get the chainsaw. Yes, as you can see, all of my fuel generators decided not to spawn right now, but that's fine. I like this build. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. And then I'm unfortunately gonna have to get some different pipes. This will have to be everything in the Mark 5. Isn't it fair enough that I assume Mark 5 belts for this? No, not really. Mark 3 belts for everything. Mark 3 everything. Because this blueprint should be available much earlier. Mark 3. What? Why? There. 3, 4, 5, 6. When we do the blueprint, if it says at all any time crystals and stuff, then we haven't removed all of them. That's our benchmark here for our baseline how to test it. But we have actually gotten rid of all of them. If I now look at blueprint, why do I have trigons and time crystals? So I have 8 belts, so I have 1 still. Or is it? No, it's not that one. Hello, where are you? It's that one. That's the one. No try. Still. Input to boxes. Oh, there we go. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Whoop. That's 3 each. Perfect. No trigons, no time crystals. Good. Fluxy thingy innators, yes. And these have not been configured, so they will be going. This is any, this is overflow, and this is nothing. So copy and paste. I really like this. Like how I'm just putting it into a box and then go like, well, that's going to be fine. And any excess will just be thrown away. I like this. Cool. Then I need signs, I guess. One, two, three. 3 outputs and 5 inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So we start with some rifle ammo. I think. Yeah, also power poles, yes. And Noblisk is 7.5. Knob. 7.5. You know what's ironic? If we had that 1 hour, we could get the whole damn thing up and running, but alas, we do not. This one is now 3.75 resin. So close to getting the last one. That level 5, but not today. But that's okay. I'm a little bit exhausted today, and tomorrow I have a pretty damn amazing thing coming along. So that would kind of don't want to be there for that. This is the crude oil. Yeah. And that is inbound. It is 5.625 crude oil. Yes, minus 5.625. It's silly. The resin. Then that's just intermediates. I need 15 coal and sulfur. Yes. So let's do coal and sulfur. There. And then I'm gonna get the iron ingots. That is 60. That's literally the only one I didn't need to click here. And the final one here. That one. It's 45. There. And then that needs to be built on all of this. Oh, let's use the display signs here. That worked a lot better. Display sign, because that can be... So this will be copper ingots there. And then we choose the layout that says that one. No! I can't do it for this one. crude oil. Sulfur. And this is the... must be the iron ingots then. Oh, look at that. There. This is Nobilisk. And this is ammo. I think this is a pretty good blueprint. We need power poles still. Where's the middle of this? That is 1, 2, 3. This is the middle. Yeah. Dimensional dementia. Is it the box or is it depot? Don't you need both? No, I don't need both. Because I don't think there's a point to having a box beyond that. I don't feel I don't feel the need for it. What do you guys think? Because it stores 500 and we are something that we're probably also producing faster than we can consume them anyway, so oops. Connect and connect and connect. Missing this one. That one up to something. How you have stick. Well, you have 5 stacks cloud storage. I guess it could be useful to have a box. Why? The first thing you do is going to be put in the cloud storage. So just take it out of the cloud storage, whether you take it out of the box or the cloud storage, it's going to be the same amount produced. The only argument that you'd want to have it is that the cloud storage cannot keep up with your demand. And I just think that's like you will go on exploding sprees that will be so radical that it that you just need more than you consume the 5 stacks that are in the storage. Before you have 5 stack storage. Right. If you just have 1, 2, 3 stacks. But even then, like, I don't use it very much. So I'm going to just say that you really shouldn't use it that much either. Even with 1 stack, I think it's still ample supplies. Really don't like this here. Even though it's clipping through, then I prefer that. Because this one should then be going here and then should going. Yeah. Good. So now we have power We have signs. We have recipes. Yeah. Everything is set up. I think this is the final design for that. So this is going to be ammo plus Nobelisk. 7.5 per minute. And ammo 112.5. That's definitely also enough. And then I'm gonna put it here. And there's nothing here that's beyond what we can do, right? No. Save. Good. That's gonna be it for today. Yep. Too bad we couldn't get that last level 4 train. But I can go to bed now. So I'll be back tomorrow. We have 7 streams left, 3 next week, and 4 the week after. 7 streams left of Satisfactory, and then we are moving on to Factorio. So that's going to be the next 2 weeks. So anything that you want to see, that's what we're going to be doing in the next couple of weeks. Yes, there is also everything you need to know about quantum encoding is available basically in my video, and I do the 3 designs, and I think it's really cool, not just modular but also templated, so that it kind of feels the same way in all cases, and it's just a super nice those quantum encoding builds. So yeah, I like him. I like the result, but the process was tough. It always takes a while to do these designs. It would be much faster just hack a factory together and then do that. But again, this is why I do it. I do it so we can have some blueprints and you can download them and you can plop it down, and then it's just a matter of getting stuff inbound for you as well. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some more Satisfactory. Good night, take care, and stay effective, everyone.